Hello, hello, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. I hope you're having a wonderful day, evening, morning, wherever you are. And let's see what we can do within the game. This is a very, very peaceful and beautiful spot. If you don't recognize it, that's actually where yesterday I rebuilt the Jade Chamber and now standing on top of it, looking over to Dragon Spine, which looks absolutely incredible. The game just has this, I don't know, there's definitely something about Genshin that makes it pretty unique, right? I mean, you can say a lot of things about the game. There's probably a lot of people that will have to say quite a bit of negative stuff about it. And it certainly doesn't excel in every area, but it also has, it definitely has like a certain unique quality to it that can't really find in other games if you're also looking for other things gameplay and exploration wise, right? I mean, there are certainly games that have beautiful vistas, right? That's not what I'm talking about here, but sort of the combination of things that Genshin offers is, interestingly enough, very unique, right? You wouldn't think that it is, but it is. Wow, this looks absolutely incredible, right? Also, sorry about it, but drinking a cup of coffee. Just ate some lunch. It was a pretty late lunch, unfortunately, but that always brings me down somewhat. Also, I didn't really sleep all that well, or rather, all that long. Um, and so, yeah, cup of coffee does help, even though technically it's not the best idea because I've already had coffee this morning, and I mean, I am conscious of the fact that you shouldn't have too much coffee and caffeine. What am I saying? Caffeine during the day. But anyways, let's just enjoy sunrise a little bit more. I wanted to stream way earlier today, but it just wasn't gonna happen. That being said, though, I did manage to do some stuff in Genshin, so I wasn't fully just relaxing. I actually managed to. Well, I did the dailies. I did the resin stuff, right? Uh, I managed to level up a couple of talents, which I completely forgot about that was a thing again. Which you know, I don't know. There's something about Genshin's progression that is both really exciting to me personally, but can also be quite exhausting, depending on how you look at it. But if we're purely talking about leveling up one character, right? You have to first of all you have to level up the level of the character, right? And then every couple levels, so later on it's every 10 levels, earlier on it's every 20 levels. You have to also ascend them, which requires certain specific materials that are fairly grindy to get, right? And obviously they grow in number and rarity the further you go. So that's purely the character's level. Then at the same time, you also have to upgrade the weapons level, right? And both of those things in and of themselves are fine. Obviously, as I said, the later stages do require quite a bit of materials, but in and of itself, right, purely from a time investment standpoint, it's not that bad leveling those two up. Um, the only factor that is hindering that is really the resin, right? Which you only get 160 per day, or I don't, it's not 160, 160 is the maximum you can have. it's actually less per day, I think. It's something like 120 maybe, or 140, or was it 108? I don't remember. Anyways, you don't get that much, right? But it's still, it's enough, right? I mean, at the end of the day, I would say that Genshin actually succeeds in not forcing you to grind too much, right? It's still, because you don't really get that much resin, you can't spend that much. Obviously, it will take some time to level up characters, but it has the advantage of not being forced to play, 5, 6 hours a day or something, right? You can usually get that stuff quite easily. It does require a huge amount of experience materials and money as well. So that are those two things, right? And then beyond that, characters will have individual talents that you can upgrade that also require materials that you have to grind. And that can take quite a while because the talents can be leveled up, I think, well, 6 times initially up until level 70, I think. And then when you get to level 80, you can upgrade them to level 9 or something. And then 2 further times later on, something like that. And that honestly requires even more materials and money and whatnot. So that takes quite a bit of time. And then beyond that, you also have the artifacts which need upgrading. So not only do you have to find 5 artifacts that are actually good and have effects that benefit your character, but then also have like substats and whatnot that are somewhat decent. But then you also have to level them up, right? So adding on a further required grind. And all of those things combined for one single character already take quite long, right? And when we're then talking about multiple characters, it can honestly get quite exhausting. Now, again, personally, I don't mind it because I actually like this idea of having something to look forward to, right? And because it doesn't hinder you, right? That's probably the most important thing. It's not like maybe your typical MMO or something where you have to be on max level. It's much more like, ARPGs or something where you can essentially, well, the world level will upgrade, right? So you can do everything. It's just that if you're on a higher world level and if your characters are better equipped and deal more damage, you're just more efficient at stuff and whatnot, right? But I feel like they struck quite a good balance in terms of still being able to do quite a lot without having to invest too much time into your characters. But, leveling them up completely, it really does take a long time. Now, that being said, there's going to be a point where you actually have leveled them up completely. So I'm not there yet, but assuming you're adventure rank 60 and at least have like 4 party members that are upgraded completely, from that point forward, I imagine it's going to be a lot more chill because at that point you're really just optimizing, right? You're looking for better artifacts, you're looking for, well, potential other characters that might have better talents or more interesting talents or better synergies with your party, right? And obviously it's still going to require a lot of time to upgrade them as well. But at that point, you can focus on one individual character or like, making a certain character better in terms of the artifacts that they have. And whereas I'm currently still at the stage where you need to do a lot of things at once, right? And sometimes it can be a little bit overwhelming. One thing that games in general, that's not a problem with Genshin Impact exclusively, games in general tend to not do for some reason, is give you an option to pin individual goals, right? So I would actually love to be able to just pin instead of quests, just somewhere on my screen, or maybe even only during the menu, or in the menu or something. Just being able to pin, I don't know, 3, maybe 5 individual personal goals, right? Just so that you don't forget about them. That would honestly be great, right? So then I could pin, hey, I want to bring Chongyun to level 80, right? And then it would automatically show, oh yeah, you still need, I don't know, 3 Cryo Regisvine upgrade materials for that, right? Or I want to level up the talents from Fischl to their maximum level that I can currently achieve with her current ascension rank, right? And then it would show me the materials and whatnot. I think that would take a lot of the more sort of overwhelming aspect of reminding yourself about everything that you still need to do out of the game. Now, the game does provide, guidance in terms of what you can do and should do. But yeah, there are certainly still options and things that I would like them to do. It's not a big deal overall, though. Like, I think that it still works quite well. Anyways, that being said, let's start, by doing 1 Cryo Regisvine, because I do have 46 resin. And as I said, my current goal is to ascend Chongyun so that I can level him up to 80. I don't need that much more. I just need to kill a Cryo Regisvine 4 to 5 times to get these things. And, well, the rest of the stuff will be pretty easy to do. I think I can even craft enough of these, and this one will be easy enough to gather. This one I'll automatically have. I think I can even craft more than enough of these. So let's just quickly do 1 Cryo Regisvine. Also, I'll be, obviously, since I don't need Chongyun for that, let's exchange him for Bennett. I think that's what I usually do. I could also go for Ningguang. I actually don't like Bennett that much in terms of what he can do.
Don't disappoint
Oh yeah,
me.
one other thing that I also did was I actually went into the Spiral Abyss. Did a couple things there. I'm still very much lacking the ability to do the higher levels of Spiral Abyss properly, mainly due to the fact that I don't even have 1 team that's fully leveled, never mind 2, right? And so it just takes me I can do the levels. The problem is it just takes me way too long, and then I don't get the stars to progress to the next one, right? So my current... Can I look my current progression? Yeah, the Spiral Abyss. I have 5 stars. I would need 6. I might be able to do that before the reset, but then again, I probably wouldn't really be able to get any stars on floor 10, so... whatever. I don't really mind. I think I'm just gonna keep that in mind and try to do it, like, every time it resets. I'm just gonna go in on a day and, just try it again with my newly upgraded characters, right? Just get a little bit of wood for my Serenity pot. Oop, almost fell down. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of grinding for these wood crafting materials. I honestly wish they just would have had some sort of gathering option. So you go up to a tree and maybe you press square or something, and your character would automatically just whip out an axe and, strike the tree once, and it will give you 3 wood of that tree type or something. Because striking it with your weapon, it just doesn't feel that great. It feels sort of not really polished, right? It just has this weird thing of not really being the way it's kind of supposed to be. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain, but yeah.
Don't waste my time.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Nice and spicy. Ha. Ha. Go as one. Ha.
Honestly, one thing that is still very much surprising me is just the fact that
By royal
I'm actually dealing quite a bit more damage than I thought I would have.
Your life is mine.
Which, you know, is a good thing. Because that means that the word level isn't actually that much of a problem for me, right?
It's nothing.
Out of the frying pan into the fire. Hey, insubordination.
I mean, look at this. Look at just how I'm churning through this thing. What the fuck? Let's see. Only 2, really? One thing that is honestly slightly annoying for me is that for my book here, right, I still need to level up 4 artifacts to 20. And since I've mostly used 4-star artifacts on my characters, I just don't have the required upgrade stuff for it, right? So it's slightly annoying that I can't go any further here, but I'll do it eventually. And I mean, I don't think there's anything after this, right? So if I'm on the last page, it's not continuing, right? At some point you will have gotten through it, and then it's just, oh yeah, now it's done basically.
Time for some training?
Also, I still don't understand how the fuck you're supposed to save this. Because you can't actually save this, right? I think. Then just change the name. Oh, I guess what I would have to do is basically click on party 2 and then put in the same party, but instead of Zhongyun, put in Ningguang, and then I could just quickly change between them, right? I think that's how it's supposed to work. It's a little bit of a weird thing, maybe, because in general, you're probably only really gonna change like 1 or 2 characters. That being said, I mean, I don't even have that many characters. Considering how many characters are in the game now, at a certain point for people who have a lot of characters and who've also leveled up a lot of characters. So if I had played this game since its release, right, then I'd imagine I would have gotten quite a bit more, right? At some point, you could probably feasibly do teams that were specific to certain enemies or something, and you could say, all right, this is my team against Cryo, this is my team against Pyro and whatnot, and really, really dive deep into the sort of nitty-gritty parts of what those teams can be. I don't know, maybe I'll get into that eventually. That being said, let us finally continue with the story. So there are still a bunch of side quests that I need to do, right? I mean, there's all of this stuff. A bunch of side quests that unlocked. There are still some character quests that I need to do. But honestly, I'm looking forward to going to Inazuma. And so let's just continue with this. Let's actually get to a new zone and see what I can do there. I was thinking about, you know, this, I mean, this says time remaining 3 days, 8 hours. Now, I still have, well, this, not so much, right? Face portion allows your mind to be extremely sharp. I don't know what this is. Yeah, so these aren't really... Wait, how long do I still have? So that would be 1 day, 12 hours. So I definitely have tomorrow still. So it's until like the night from Sunday to Monday. I don't know if I should just go there tomorrow. You know, just do it. I kind of don't want to because I want to experience those zones naturally, but I also don't completely want to ignore those events. That being said, though, typically I think events do require you to do them like over a longer period of time, right? It's not just purely, oh, you do it once and then it's done. It's typically, I think, you're supposed to do them several times across the week, for example. So I don't even know if I would be capable of doing that much. I don't know. Anyways.
Oh. Hello. Oh, I mean good fortune, right? I'm still learning to talk like a local. Is there anything I can help you with?
We wanted to ask, how do we get into Inazuma?
Oh, so that's why you're here. Well, there is a way.
I don't really remember where we know her from, honestly.
Great! We came to the right person!
But the chance of success is incredibly small.
Huh. Incredibly small? Then how did you get out of Inazuma in the first place?
It was in leaving Inazuma that I found out just how dangerous this method truly was.
Honestly, not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure that the archive doesn't actually cover characters, right? So it would be cool if I could just look up, well, who is this Atsuko and when did we meet her and why?
All I had to rely on was a little wooden raft that I'd put together myself. There was a storm raging ahead of me, and my pursuers were close on my tail.
That sounds pretty dangerous.
After I'd escaped their clutches, I floated on the open ocean for I don't know how many days. My rations and freshwater supplies soon ran out, and I remember getting to the point where I was sure I'd reached the end. Then, I blacked out. But, to my surprise, my journey didn't end there. Or to put it another way, a new beginning found me.
Okay, did someone from Liyue save you?
Ah, that's right. I escaped by the skin of my teeth. The fact that I'm even alive to tell the tale must be a sign that the gods were watching over me.
What a horrible journey! And you set off knowing how dangerous it was? Why?
Well, because everything is just too restrictive over there. The atmosphere is so stifling. The Kanjo Commission subjects everyone leaving or entering the nation to a protracted approval process, and I felt like I didn't belong there.
Kanjo Commission? What's that?
Along with the other two commissions, they oversee everything in Inazuma. We usually collectively refer to them as the Tri-Commission. I suppose they're equivalent to the 8 trades under the Liyue Chising. One of the obligations of the Kanjo Commission is to conduct rigorous identity checks on all individuals leaving or entering Inazuma. All non-nationals are processed centrally on Rito upon arrival.
Doesn't really sound like we would be capable of getting in, right?
Meanwhile, the Tenryou Commission is responsible for implementing the recently promulgated Vision Hunt Decree. They act like the executive arm of the Raiden Shogun's rule. Loyal, yet unfeeling.
Right. I think we might have heard of that a little bit in the past, right? That they talked about the fact that they were trying to heavily regulate people with a vision? Something like that?
It doesn't feel good to speak ill of my home like this. But after spending so long under that oppressive atmosphere, I begin to lose all hope for the future. What I mean to say is, unless you have an extremely compelling reason to go to Inazuma, you should abandon your plans of trying to get there.
I mean, there are answers to questions I must know there.
You should know that the sea around Inazuma is engulfed in a perpetual tempest of wind and rain. Supposing you survived that, you would still need to get past the samurai guards that enforce the Sakoku Decree, the closed nation policy of Inazuma.
samurai guy. Somehow, isn't Inazuma? Well, no, it's sort of the lightning aspect of the whole thing, right? It's interesting that they're sort of making it out to be a little bit sort of Japan themed, apparently. Also with the closed off pod, right? Didn't actually expect that.
And even if you did manage to find a way, you'd still have to produce the necessary documentation at the Rito Center for processing Outlanders. Otherwise, you'd be kicked out immediately.
Seems like they really don't want anyone setting foot in Inazuma, huh?
But there is a place for Outlanders to go, right?
They only set that up as a port to guarantee a supply of goods and information to the island. Most Outlanders would be unable to acquire the documentation needed. But if you really are set on going, there is one thing you could try.
Okay.
The raft idea sounds a little on the dangerous side. Plus, Paimon would definitely get seasick.
I mean, they'd still kick us out immediately.
That's not what I meant. You could ask someone from the Crux fleet if they have some way of getting you to Inazuma. They're well known in Liyue.
I mean, that's Beidou and those guys, right? Wouldn't we still be kicked out, though? Like, what? That doesn't really... Like, we can get there, yes, but... Can we stay there?
Voyaging far and wide has made them a well-traveled group with a wide range of experiences. They may just know how to break through the storm.
Okay.
You're right! Paimon's sure Beidou of all people will be able to get us there. Her crew is super strong.
Interesting. Once again, different subtitles.
But Paimon wonders if she'll be willing to take the risk.
Well, I don't know. I mean, she seemed pretty helpful during the whole thing with the Jade Chamber. Seems like our only option.
The Alcor is the flagship of the Crux fleet. I heard that it's currently anchored by Guyun's Stone Forest on a supply run. This might be your best chance.
Then there's no time to lose. Let's go find Captain Beidou.
Why are the subtitles so different all of a sudden? What the hell? Alright. That's where the ship is. Can we just teleport to the ship like we can to the... Oh yeah, we can. Huh. Is that a new thing that they allow you to teleport to these places? I don't remember that being a thing, or maybe I just never paid attention to it. I mean, well, then again, these kinds of places weren't really a thing from the beginning. I mean, the Jade Chamber was maybe.
What in the world do those symbols mean? Oh, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon. I knew you guys would come.
Who did?
Paimon? What a fascinating being. You two give off not only the essence of wind and earth, but also of... Yes, the stars.
Do you know where we're from? Honestly? That might have been a little difficult, right? So the main character is set up as sort of being able to facilitate multiple elements, right? I mean, you can be animo-aspected in Mondstadt, you can be geo-aspected in Liyue, and they also incorporate that into world puzzles and whatnot. So in that regard, it's pretty cool, but in a way, now that he said that, I almost wish that you had, I don't know, completely special class of abilities or something as the MC. That being said, though, I don't know. You know what they should have done, actually? Instead of making the MC an actual playable character, the MC should sort of be, I don't know, something like the overseeing entity, the sort of the party leader of your party, and just have certain support abilities that you can upgrade, right? And maybe also change depending on your party composition and depending on. So, for example, your party composition determines the extra effects that you can get, right? So, if you put 2 pyro characters into your party, for example, you get like what 20%, 25% attack bonus, and like certain effects against pyro damage and whatnot. I think. Um, and they're like these different elemental resonances. Now, what if the MC would actually be? So I'm thinking kind of like Futaba in Persona 5, for example, right? So just a character that isn't actually on the field, isn't actually fighting, but instead is providing the party with support options. And it still, like, they still could have implemented upgrades, materials, and whatnot. Because this way it's just kind of strange, right? You can utilize and upgrade your main shot just like every other character. Yet at the same time, since you're technically collecting the other characters, because it is a gacha game, right? You will probably naturally tend to not really utilize your main character all that much, which is kind of a shame. I don't know. It's just I honestly wish they would have done that a little bit different. I don't necessarily mind the way they've done it. Like, it's still definitely not a bad idea at all. But I do think they could have done a little bit more interesting stuff with it, honestly.
Huh? The fragrance of what now? That's the weirdest compliment Paimon's ever heard.
Pay it no heed. I mean only to say I am certain that it is by fate, not chance alone, that we should meet. And that gives our encounter meaning.
Is this guy a bard by any chance?
You're not far off, but they go by a different name in Inazuma.
Oh, okay, so it was actually right?
I prefer other means of entertainment.
Okay, I would like to hear more about that.
This young man is Kaidahara Kazuha, a temporary addition to my crew for reasons I won't bore you with. Occasionally, he opens his mouth and flowers come out instead of words.
With this fine ship and the soft sea breeze, would it not be romantically irresponsible of me not to acknowledge it with a line or two of poetry?
Okay, sure.
No, I can't argue with that. Okay, then. Once the clash is underway, I'll give you a chance to perform.
Only if the mood takes me, of course. Poetry for poetry's sake tends to lack meaning.
All right, buddy.
Hey, you don't want to pass this opportunity up too easily, especially seeing as our great hero here might be in attendance.
Oh, wait a minute. What's the clash? Also, just to clarify, by great hero, do you mean?
Isn't The Clash a rock band from the 90s? Wait, was it 90s or was it early 2000s? Something like that, right? Pretty sure I remember that. Never really heard their music, but... Well, weirdly enough, I think... Funnily enough, I do remember a scene from, I think, The OC. If anybody remembers that series. It was also early 2000s, I think. Like a teenage drama thing in California. Anyways, I think a character was talking about The Clash at some point there. And, like, in general, it was just... I think it was like a rock band from the 90s. Pretty well-known one, actually. Just, I have no idea about it.
Huh? I thought you might be here to sign up. You're telling me you've never even heard of it? The Crux Clash is a martial arts tournament that I hold. There'll be a whole bunch of folks taking part to showcase their talents.
Oh, not a band then?
There are 2 important rules. 1, competitors must be renowned fighters. We want those with real martial arts ability, not just people taking part for the fun of it.
I mean, wouldn't the people that are in for the fun of it immediately just lose?
So, you've got nothing to worry about there. I don't think there's anyone out there who hasn't heard of you. 2, you can't take part if you've got a vision. Otherwise, things get a little one-sided.
Well, yeah, I don't have a vision, but I pretty much have the same capabilities, right?
You must be feeling confident, but you might want to watch out. There are a few crouching tigers and hidden dragons lurking around in Liyue.
Yeah, actually, we want to go to Inazuma. I'm not really interested in a martial arts tournament, to be honest.
And with Liu as savior taking part in the tournament, now that's gonna turn a few heads. I think we can expect a healthy turnout this time.
Wait a second. What? I didn't agree to this.
But we didn't come here to take part in a martial arts tournament.
Yeah, thanks, Paimon. Honestly, over these past few quests, it's not that Paimon has gotten less annoying, but they do actually say what's on my mind.
Well, before you dismiss the idea completely, you might be interested to hear that the prize this time round is particularly sought after.
Is it gonna be documentation to get into Inazuma?
Get this. It's a masterless vision.
The hell is that?
Supplied by myself, as a matter of fact. If the tournament champion can reawaken that vision, it belongs to them.
Yeah, but I don't need one.
Is there really such thing as a masterless vision?
Why doesn't it have a master?
When a vision bearer dies, the light in their vision will fade away. But the shell that housed that light remains.
Makes sense.
As for whether this shell has any practical application, well, this remains to be seen. But my intuition tells me that while it remains in the world, it may just be possible for someone else to inherit it.
Alright, so you're telling me that with all these vision characters running around, nobody has ever tried to inherit one? Seems unlikely. And also, if it's not even clear that that's possible, why would people be interested in taking part in the tournament exactly if they don't even know if the prize is worth anything?
Yep. And the way I see it, a vision is a badge of recognition from the gods. So if anyone's able to rekindle it, it's gotta be an individual of exceptional strength and talent.
Well, that does make sense.
Organizing the clash is my way of uncovering hidden talents. And hopefully this time, getting a vision to glow again. So if you don't have a vision, this is the perfect opportunity to get your hands on one of your very own.
But we don't need one. We have the same elemental abilities as everybody else without one, so why would we want to have one? Yeah, vision is of no use to me.
Yeah, we're interested in getting to Inazuma, not fighting in some tournament.
Inazuma? You want to go there?
Sure.
Well, why didn't you say so? Inazuma? No sweat.
Okay.
In that case, if you win the tournament, I'll give you a choice. Masterless Vision, or a ticket to Inazuma aboard the Alcor. Up to you.
Yeah, well, that was easy.
You just want him to take part in your tournament.
Obviously, but if it gets us where we want to go, then I'm fine with it. Still no idea how we're gonna stay there, though, and convince the authorities to let us stay there, but I guess we'll figure that out later.
What's wrong with that? The more talent we have, the better the tournament will be. I couldn't let a competitor like you fall through the net.
What are we gonna do? Looks like we pretty much have to do this tournament if we want to get to Inazuma, huh?
Let's give it a shot.
Great. Then let's get you signed up. Head to the tournament arena in Guyun Stone Forest. Kazuha and I will be over soon.
There's a tournament arena there?
It seems like it will only be a matter of time before the answer is revealed.
Okay. Wait, where the hell is that supposed to be? That's not a tournament arena, though. Is it? What's this for? Earn the chance to go to Inazuma on board the Alcor. Wait, we haven't done the tournament, though. What? Shouldn't that achievement be for when you complete the quest? Whatever. Have the minerals respawned? I think they might have. Let's grab a bunch. I think I'm still pretty low on weapon upgrade materials, actually, after I upgraded Chongyun's and Official's weapons. Though that being said, I don't think that I'll have to upgrade weapons in a while. I mean, maybe Ningguang's weapon eventually, but so far I think I pretty much mainly want to upgrade My main party's stuff. I think I definitely need to get into upgrading my artifacts a bit more. That's definitely the thing that I've neglected the most so far. So definitely want to do that.
Before we sign up, let's see who the other competitors are.
Why?
Beto said that they had to be renowned fighters. Who will we be up against?
Kinda looks like generic NPCs, to be honest. Uncle Yoon, alright.
Hello? Are you here to compete in the Crux Clash?
Are you related to that opera singer?
You bet I am. Have you put your names down yet?
We wanted to take a look around first.
Well, I'd have a look at the entrance criteria if I were you. Then allow just anyone to take part.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a problem for us.
The Clash is a comprehensive test of fighting ability. Anyone who turns up for show over skill is gonna get their butt handed to them.
So?
Nobody wants to see that, right?
Depends.
Yeah, we heard a rule about that. So, Paimon's wondering, are you a renowned fighter?
You look like a generous NPC. Generous. General NPC to me.
Me? Only a former runner-up in the Chihu Rock Freestyle Combat Summit. Oh yeah.
Do I have to know what that is?
Also, that doesn't sound like the most official tournament out there.
Well, I mean, it doesn't sound too bad, honestly. It's just that it's probably some sort of local thing, right? I mean, it's like saying you were the run-up in that weird tradition that they do up in, what is it? Is it Scotland? Where they run after that one cheese down the mountain? Sounded like something like that.
What? You... Nonsense. Have you been living under a rock? It's been going on for years. There were plenty of competitors when I took part.
I mean, there's lots of stuff that's been going on for years that doesn't necessarily make it professional or renowned.
Not to mention, I've helped the Millilith catch treasure hoarders before. There were 2 of them trying to escape. I soon sorted them out.
Oh my god! 2 treasure hoarders! Wow! Well, that is,
They tried to sneak past me under the cover of darkness. They didn't know what hit them.
Honestly, this almost seems like the, this reminds me of that scene in Dragon Ball.
One's face and sent him flying. Then, the big guy pulled out a knife.
The scene in Dragon Ball where they're doing the tournament after the whole Cell arc, right? So when... Is it during the Blue arc or afterwards? I'm not entirely sure, but it's essentially the tournament, or is it... When is it? But it's after the tournament that Mr. Satan won, right? And they... Like, he's just a normal martial arts fighter, right? And obviously Sangoku and the other ones are, like, crazy strong alien beings, right? And they just completely annihilate the competition, and they're like, what the fuck's happening?
I stood my ground, of course. A roundhouse kick sent the blade hurtling into a beam above us.
Sounds, dangerous.
I told you. Unarmed, outnumbered 2-1, but I still got the upper hand.
Well, to be fair, right? I mean, we're killing these guys with, like, super strong elemental powers. He killed them with his bare fists.
I'm not saying I came out completely unscathed, of course. But the fact remains that I did manage to subdue the both of them, and hand them over to the Millilith. I received quite the commendation. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. What was that at the end? Oh yeah. I mean, that's impressive for a normal human, right? I mean, let's not downplay his achievements. It's pretty cool. I mean, in general, it's pretty awesome that he does that, because he certainly helped somebody with that.
Uh-huh. But for us, even 4 or 5 treasure hoarders at a time is all in a day's work.
Thanks for letting us know.
Mm-hmm. Alright, we're gonna keep looking around.
I'll see you in the arena, but I don't plan on losing to a pair of children anytime soon.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean? I already feel bad for the competition, honestly. Chai Yi. Though I don't entirely get why Beidou wants us to take part in this, because aren't we just gonna completely annihilate them? Like, that's not interesting to watch.
Hi there. Are you here for the Crux Clash too?
To be fair though, the Crux Clash does sound pretty awesome for a tournament.
That's right. Nothing beats real-life combat for honing your skills. That's what our master taught us. But this tournament is more than just a chance to put training into practice. It's also a chance for us to obtain the masterless vision.
Exactly. With a vision, we'd quickly become our master's top students.
If it works, that is.
This master of yours must be pretty incredible, huh? Are they someone famous?
Famous? He's the founder of the Lingshan clan, and his skills are unparalleled. Liang and I are both proud disciples of his.
What's the Lingshan clan?
You probably wouldn't have heard of it. It was founded quite recently. The clan is nowhere near as famous as the master himself anyway.
Okay.
He's got to be a grand master or something. He's created many different styles of kung fu, and countless other clans have borrowed extensively from him. To the Lingshan clan, he teaches a special technique known as force dispersal.
That honestly does sound quite interesting.
Force dispersal?
It's a type of breathing exercise where you can train yourself to harness the energy around you and neutralize attacks without moving an inch.
Okay.
For example, our master can use it to alter the path of an attacking fist, or change the direction of an incoming stone, all without breaking a sweat.
Honestly, that does sound pretty close to Dragon Ball and something that Master Roshi would do.
One time, he sent a challenger flying into the air without lifting a finger.
Not really possible?
It sure is, but it's extremely difficult to cultivate this ability. We've been training for ages and we're still getting to grips with the very basics. There's no way we could use it proficiently yet.
Yeah, honestly, this reminds me so much of Dragon Ball, right? Is there something in the original Dragon Ball? Was it when Sangoku was fighting Tenshin Han in the second tournament or something? Was it there where Tenshin Han used like a fist sort of swing that was so fast that the normal people in the audience didn't see it, and thought that he purely that he sort of whooshed his opponent out of the ring purely with sort of a wind gust, where in reality it was just an extremely fast-moving fist. Something like that. Was that the second or was it the third tournament? I don't fully remember.
We're clearly not that naturally gifted, or we would have at least gotten the gist by now. If we don't start making progress soon, we'll probably run out of money to pay the tuition fees and still have nothing to show for all our training.
Well, I don't necessarily think that the vision is going to help you there, but...
There's a tuition fee?
Of course! This is a grand master we're talking about here. He doesn't have time to waste. If you want face-to-face training, you've got to show you're sincere about it.
But here we are, having trained under him directly all this time without even a hint of improvement. Master is getting increasingly impatient with us.
Well, to be honest, if I wouldn't improve at something and had to pay money for it to train it, you know, after a while you just gotta go, okay, this isn't working out for me, I need to try something else, right?
Recently, though, we heard that a vision bearer joined the Guhua clan and made pretty much instant progress in their training.
So, if we can get our hands on a vision too, maybe we can finally make our master proud.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that the first option is correct. The vision might help them, but not necessarily in the way they think it might. I mean, there may be other reasons why you can't seem to master this technique.
Well, we have to try something new. Otherwise, we're stuck in the same situation.
You know, you could always just look for some other job or training, clan, whatever.
Exactly. It can't hurt to try. And if it turns out it does work, the Ling Shan clan will go down in history.
To be honest, that's also true, right? I mean, taking part in the tournament and just trying, nothing against that.
Folks will come from far and wide. Heck, we could even become the dominant martial arts clan in all of Liyue.
Can't fault you for trying.
See you in the arena.
Anyway, so let me take a quick break because the coffee wants to, you know. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, let's do that. Let's continue. Alright, do this. That's better. Alright, the last person we got to talk to. See what they're about. Jin Yu.
Hey, youngster. Are you here for the Crux Clash too?
Yeah, I am.
If so, seems I found myself another new adversary.
So you're also here for the tournament?
You better believe it. I wouldn't be here if I didn't think I could walk away as a champion.
Fair enough.
For me, obtaining a vision is the final and most important piece in the puzzle that is my life.
Alright. Calm down there. You want to become an adventurer?
No. It's not about what I want to do. This is about who I want to be. I am looking to become a perfect person.
Okay there, buddy. What would that even mean? You can... What? How can anybody be a perfect person? That's not a thing you can be. Because that would mean that you'd have to be perfect in everything? At least in my eyes.
I know how that sounds, but let me explain. I've lived a successful life so far, without any setbacks. I've passed every exam I've ever taken, enjoyed numerous successful business ventures, and seemed to get on with just about everyone socially. In most people's eyes, I am already the very embodiment of the perfect person. Though, of course, I'd never let the praise get to my head.
Of course.
I know I haven't reached perfection yet, because there's one thing I'm still missing. A vision.
What? What? How would that be anything important compared to the rest?
You have so much self-confidence.
I thought that we're going to go a more interesting route with that, because I can actually empathize with this, right? At least to the point where you get along with everybody and you're pretty good in pretty much everything you touch, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you get any fulfillment out of it, right? So but that's an entirely different point, and I don't think a subject that they're sort of trying to trying to bring to the table here. Are you a renowned fighter?
That's not important. I have a contact in the Crux fleet who was happy to vouch for me. So they very kindly made special arrangements on my behalf.
And you just want to get your face smashed in, or what's the plan here?
I've also brought along a bit of an entourage for moral support. It's such a blessing, really, to have so many good friends in my neighborhood.
Again, you just want to get your face smashed in? What?
Of course. I also put in a few good days' practice, concentrating mostly on rare and esoteric styles of Kung Fu.
Okay, fair enough.
As a high achiever by nature, I'm confident I've done enough to guarantee my victory in this tournament.
I'm sure you have.
I seem to have gained another fan. Don't let my aura overwhelm you, though. You'll need your wits about you today. Now then, if you don't mind, I need to finish my pre-competition routine. It's not too long now before you'll get to see me in action.
I don't fully understand what the point of this tournament is supposed to be.
We're up against an inflated ego, some gullible guys paying way too much for their Kung Fu classes, and another guy who's just really average. Seems like you've got a pretty good chance of winning this thing.
I don't know, there has to be more to it, right? This almost seems like a setup of some kind. Because, I mean, Baidu herself is way more accomplished than these guys, right? So she has to realize that this is... Well, there isn't really any point to this, I guess. Yeah, this seems honestly rather strange.
Chinksa Village arm wrestling champion, huh? Alright, you're signed up.
Seems like they just take about anybody, right? Also, I do find it interesting that Paimon summed that up pretty perfectly, honestly.
Next, please. What's your name?
Hi.
Wait, aren't you?
Yes.
Did I hear that right?
Is it really them?
Huh? Aren't they a vision bearer, though? Why are they trying to enter the clash?
Yeah, that's sort of the problem, right? Isn't everybody going to think that we have a vision? Because we can literally do the exact same things as everybody with the vision, just without one. How are ordinary people supposed to tell that apart, though?
I have to ask, aren't you the traveler that helped Liyue fight off that ancient god?
Yeah, it wasn't really my choice, sorry about this.
Oh, it's really him!
The one that spoke with Lady Kuching at the rite of parting.
Wait, she's pronounced Kuching? I've always said Kiking. Or Kuching? I don't know.
Oh, I
Kuching?
wonder if I can get his autograph later.
I trust you are aware that only those without visions can enter the tournament?
Yeah, again, I'm sorry about this.
Really? But from what I've heard, the things you're capable of in combat are nothing short of extraordinary. You walk into the most dangerous situations imaginable, face off against all sorts of monsters, even the Fatui, and always come out on top.
Yeah, because I can do the same thing as a vision bearer without a vision, which, again, I'm sorry that Baidu made me sign up for this.
Yep, he still doesn't have a vision, though. See for yourself.
My apologies. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sure a great hero like yourself would have no reason to lie. Now, could I ask you to provide a few claims to fame? It's just a formality for you, of course, but I have to make a record of competitors' achievements as part of the sign-up process.
I mean, you literally just said a couple, right?
So far, I've got defeated the ancient god Osile, so that's one. Do you have any others?
Defeated? So you have some, former runner-up in some random local martial arts tournament, and then the next entry is defeated the ancient god Osile. Okay. I mean, yeah, let's just say I'm the honorary knight of the Knights of Favonius.
Yeah. Also, don't forget to mention that the previous battles include, but are not limited to, Storm Terror, Dvalin, and Fatui Harbinger Child.
Honestly, I feel uncomfortable.
Whoa.
Might as well declare him the champion already.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't really see the point of me entering this tournament.
I wonder if it's too late to withdraw.
Okay, that's plenty. Actually, this is the most dazzling track record I've ever seen. By a long shot.
I mean, again, there are probably some other vision bearers that have a similarly, record of achievements. I mean, Ganyu's literally been around for thousands of years, right? I'm sure she has done quite a lot, but she isn't allowed to enter. So, yeah, I mean, what exactly is the point here? It's a bit of a weird thing, honestly.
Right. Your registration is complete. Now, a brief word about the prize. A great hero such as yourself can surely only be here for one thing. To win the tournament and claim the grand prize, namely, a vision.
Actually, I just want to get into Inazuma.
Oh, we're not here for that. We're here because Captain Beto promised to take us to Inazuma if we win the tournament.
There's another prize, too? Oh, first I've heard of it.
Beto must have upped the stakes this time to attract top talent.
But why would anyone want to go somewhere as dangerous as Inazuma?
I mean, if you're a capable fighter, why not?
I see. So, I take it you discussed your terms with Beto in advance, then?
Everyone's misunderstanding the situation. Yeah, it seems to be a common theme with these quests, honestly.
Well, nobody expected you to sign up to a tournament like this. I can hardly believe it myself, to be honest.
Yeah, and the more I see of this, the more I don't exactly understand what Beidou is supposed to, like, what her idea was here, because she could literally just sail us to Inazuma, right? I mean, might as well just skip the whole ordeal and make the tournament actually interesting for the other competitors.
Anyway, the qualifying rounds are about to begin. I'll leave you to your preparation.
Hey, so Paimon's thinking about that whole no vision bearers rule in this tournament. Even though you don't have a vision, most people in Teyvat think that you can't manipulate the elements without one.
Again, I've been saying that the whole time.
So Paimon thinks you probably shouldn't use your elemental abilities during the tournament. You know, just to avoid any misunderstandings.
Fair point. Alright, so, well, that makes things more interesting. So we're supposed to win this without actually using any elemental abilities then? But am I just going to ending up pressing circle the whole time?
In any case, looking at the competition, it should still be pretty easy for you to win, even without using any elements, right?
Sure.
Alright, it's showtime! You got this!
You seem like you're raring to go. Are you ready to compete?
Yeah.
Good. Then please follow me into the arena.
It feels like they were trying to sort of shoehorn in, I guess, a more interesting and or challenging combat situation and sort of explaining it away with, oh yeah, you're not supposed to, use your elemental stuff or whatever. Honestly, the whole setup doesn't really make it all that appealing or interesting though, right? So, I still don't really get the point of this. Let's see what we get, though.
Our next competitor is seen by many as the favorite to win this tournament. His first bout begins now.
You? You're the hero they're talking about?
Almost perfect Jinyu.
How am I supposed to win now?
Alright, so we're supposed to fight alone and only use our... Why do I have so many HP, by the way?
What a strange guy. Why was he so confident to begin with?
I feel sorry for this.
Well, now that we've won, let's go and see Beto. She'll probably have something to say to us.
Wait, the tournament's not over, though? Honestly, when they said, oh yeah, do it without your elemental abilities, I thought, oh, maybe this is actually going to be interesting, but nope. Also, hitting him with a sword isn't exactly, the most interesting, I thought it was a martial arts tournament. Anyways, though. Oh yeah, let me just double check. Why did I have 26k HP all of a sudden? Do they, give you an HP bonus for this quest? Probably, right? That's weird.
I do hope
okay.
I knew I wouldn't regret introducing you as the favorite.
Isn't this boring to watch, though?
So, what do you think, Kazuha? He totally dominated that guy and did it with style, too.
Especially since, it's such a weird thing because they started off by essentially introducing this tournament as something that is supposed to be incredibly interesting and has, high entrance barriers so that it's actually interesting to watch. Yet they then allow in me. Weird setup, honestly.
But I also observed our favorite exercise some restraint, as if to protect the opponent from serious harm.
Yeah, because they would have died immediately if I had used anything at all.
Well, I've fought my fair share of battles, both big and small. And I say, after the show he put on just now, he's more than convinced me of his ability.
Okay, so I had this quest, I think, before the whole rebuilding the Jade Chamber thing, right? Again, I'm not necessarily against them giving you the ability to do these quests in sort of any order you want, but this is honestly a little bit weird. I mean, we've literally had Beidou be a partner of our team in rebuilding the Jade Chamber. She literally watched us fighting this ocean vortex wife of Osiris type thing. So we've twice now fought an incredibly strong ancient god and whatnot. And she still wasn't convinced of our ability? Like, what the hell is she saying here?
So come on. We all know you've got a wide vocabulary in there. Can't you spare a word or two to congratulate our up-and-coming champion?
I'm sorry about that. I had to cough.
All right. Let me think how to aptly phrase these words of praise.
Have I even won yet? Do I not have to win against the others too?
You fought well.
All right then. I was thinking your inner poet might want to join in the fun, but I guess I shouldn't put you on the spot like that.
I mean, I agree with him. Like, what is he supposed to say? There isn't anything interesting about this tournament now.
You know, a lot of competitors came to me saying how surprised they were that Liyue's hero was entering the tournament.
And you can blame them.
And since you signed up, we've had many others do the same, with more than a few top-tier fighters among them. I'm sure lots of them are here to find out how they stack up against you.
Yeah, I don't see what all the fuss is about.
Well, since everyone sees you as the one to beat, I figure I should start treating you that way too.
Oh, you want to fight me?
For one thing, we don't want you wasting all your energy in the early rounds fighting people who are well below your level. Not to mention, you must be itching to fight someone in your league too, right?
So why did I have to fight that other weird guy?
So, I'm putting you straight through to the semifinals.
Okay.
Huh? But we only just started the qualifiers. Seems like a crazy system if we just skip straight to the semifinals.
Again, Paimon actually making sense here.
This is how Captain Beidou works. You won't persuade her otherwise.
Alright, I would be extremely pissed if I would be any of the other competitors, to be honest, but I guess I'm not the one hosting the tournament.
Besides, at your level, you would have made it to the semifinals anyway.
Yeah, I know, but that doesn't change the fact that it's probably super... I don't know. I mean, at this point, she might as well have just introduced me as some final obstacle for whoever makes it into the final, right?
To be fair, Paimon was thinking that too.
Alright, I'm gonna watch some more of the tournament. If there's any potential contenders for you out there, I want to know who they are and what they're about.
After a long wait, your opponent in the semifinal is finally decided.
We're finally here, folks. The Rails show is about to begin.
I mean, again, isn't that also extremely unfair to this one almost perfect dude we fought in round 1? Like, he had by far the strongest opponent in round 1, right, compared to anybody else. How is that fair to him? Poor guy.
The captain seems to have high hopes for this tournament. I have not seen her so excited in quite some time. Your opponent has fought many rounds to get to the semifinals. This makes him a seasoned warrior. You may well be stronger than him, but this should not give you cause to lower your guard.
Haven't forgotten why I'm here.
Very well. Show me that you are ready to push through the storm that lies ahead.
Alright, let's see if this is actually going to be some challenge.
Chat for now. The audience is waiting. Go find the crew member that signed you up. She'll take you into the arena.
Alright. Let's see what we get.
Your opponent in the semifinals is new to the Crux Clash, but he has quickly become the dark horse of the tournament. I do not doubt your abilities, but I would suggest that you make sure you are fully prepared before you begin.
Relax. My guy's at the top of his game. He gonna lose.
Interesting, getting a few butterflies over here. I'm ready.
Okay, follow me.
Funny because there are actually butterflies here.
What you got?
At last,
Wrong
the
sheet.
moment we've all been waiting for. The semifinals have begun.
Oh, so now they
Who's it
actually
gonna
do
be
give
this
you...
time? The hero or the dark horse?
Again, like, look at this.
The prize. You're a strong opponent.
He doesn't
That's
even
what
really...
I'm here for.
What an exciting fight. The hell?
I'm sweating all over. It's a good feeling.
Really? I mean, the fight was, what, 8 seconds? You already started sweating?
Congratulations. I was beaten by the best. I need to train harder.
I don't want to lie to him. I mean, I'm sure he's like, in normal human terms, he's probably pretty good, but...
Right! For a moment there, I was a little worried.
About what? He didn't even hit me a single time. I won in like 8 seconds. What more do you want?
If you had a vision, you'd definitely be one of the strongest around.
Was this really supposed to be challenging? Am I missing something here?
I wanted a vision once, when I was a kid. People said that if you're strong enough, you'll have your chance to get one. But mine never came. I lost interest eventually. You can't depend on a vision like you can your own body. I've fought and won against vision bearers before.
Oh, okay.
The power they have was given to them by the gods. I don't envy it.
Huh? You mean you didn't sign up to try and get your hands on that masterless vision?
No, I didn't. I only wanted to pit myself against other fighters and see who was the strongest.
Okay.
Only in defeat can you understand your weaknesses and learn from them. So I'm pleased with today's outcome. I don't often have the pleasure of experiencing defeat.
Wow! Now that's true strength talking.
I mean, he certainly has a good personality compared to the other guys.
If you have the chance in the future, please come and spar with me again. I will be stronger next time.
So will I.
By the way, do you know who else made it into the finals? Is it gonna be someone even tougher than you?
You mean someone I need to take 12 seconds to beat instead of 8?
Whether they'll be as tough as me, I don't know. But what I have heard is that they're extremely quick.
Well, you were extremely slow, so...
So don't get too cocky.
It doesn't mean much. Again, what's the point here? Is this actually supposed to be challenging?
See what we can find out about our opponent in the final round. Paimon thinks we might need to up our game a little.
Like, what's the... I don't understand the point of this quest. What's the point here? Is this supposed to be... Because it felt... In the beginning, I thought that maybe they, you know, wanted to have a little bit of a... little bit of a different challenge by taking away some of your abilities and making you fight without the elemental abilities. But if it's this easy, then what exactly is the point?
Ah, it's you! I watched your match. What a stunning performance.
Yeah, I'm sure it was really interesting to watch.
I myself was eliminated in the third round. Shame. If only I could have advanced one more round.
Maybe next time, huh? By the way, do you happen to know who else advanced to the final round?
Wouldn't we have been able... I mean, there's only one arena, right? Wouldn't we have been able to watch the other semifinal?
Why, yes. He's the same one who defeated me. He is a formidable opponent, quick on his feet and swift to take advantage of his opponent's missteps. I faltered for but a brief moment, but before I knew it, he had me on the floor. Given my stature, I have no fear of squaring off with physically strong opponents. But faced with a nimble, agile opponent such as him, I found myself completely out of my league. Still, I'm sure he'll be no match for you.
Well, probably not, but... Okay. They're building this up, so I don't know. Maybe he's actually someone interesting?
Well, where did the other guy go?
He tried to use force dispersal to deflect a punch, but instead he took it straight to the nose. There was blood all over the place.
Poor guy.
His opponent was pretty freaked out by it. He kept asking him, why didn't you dodge? But he was pretty much out cold by that point and couldn't reply. Why don't you dodge, they ask. Because to not dodge is the very essence of Lingshan clan Kung Fu. It's just that he hadn't quite mastered it yet.
Okay. Sure. How did your match go?
Don't even get me started. I spent all my energy helping him get from here to the boat to take him back to the harbor. But by the time I got back, my scheduled match time had already passed and I had to forfeit.
Oh my god. Really?
I don't dare tell my master about this. Otherwise, I'd never hear the end of it. Sorry, I shouldn't be complaining in front of you like this. I'm afraid I'm still a bit out of sorts at the moment. So I probably won't be able to help you with whatever you were here to ask me about.
Yeah, I don't even know myself what I wanted to ask, but alright.
Alright then. Hope your buddy makes a swift recovery. Hang in there.
Thanks, I'll do my best.
This is such a weird quest. What the hell?
We still haven't got any useful information yet.
Yeah, why would
Maybe we
we?
can go talk to Beto. Surely she's gotta know something.
I have a feeling this guy is going to be our final opponent, honestly.
You gave an outstanding performance. Truly commendable.
What?
I could sense that you're not familiar with bouts of this kind, and it could have cost you the match. But you were quick to adapt, and managed to claim victory over your opponent. That is a most invaluable skill.
Adapt to what? I literally hit him 5 times with my sword and he was just dead or done with. But guess you have a keen eye, I don't know.
In fact, I discerned this not from what I saw, but what I heard. The ground beneath your feet, and the pattern of your breathing. But it is nothing remarkable, for I discerned nothing more than Captain Beto did.
I mean, what can you really discern with an 8-second match?
He's right. But in my case, I was purely relying on previous experience. I guess not using your elemental powers must be quite new for you, huh?
It sure is.
We wanted to ask about who our opponent will be in the final round. Do you think they'll be stronger than the one we faced in the semifinals?
Yeah, hopefully, because otherwise this is going to be pretty lame.
Not exactly. Contenders that reach the finals aren't necessarily stronger. They tend to have something unique about their style.
Alright.
As for the guy you'll be facing, his skill lies in his speed, and he has superior form. It's also obvious that he's seen his fair share of battles. What's the matter? Worried that you've bitten off more than you can chew this time?
Nope. But it is vital that we make it to Inazuma.
If that is the case, then I have a proposal for you. Let's go somewhere a little quieter, shall we?
Really? Can we just get this over with, please? Like, this is not
I haven't
really not
properly
interesting.
Introduced myself yet. In the land of Inazuma, I was a wandering samurai.
Yeah, we could tell that from your getup. But at the same time, when you talk, you don't really sound like someone who's used to waving a sword around.
It is true that I am versed both in literary and martial traditions. But on the straggling path of a wandering samurai, is there harm in acquiring a surplus skill?
No.
I do not mean to flaunt my martial prowess, but I myself have witnessed reputable fighters hailing from across the lands. I do possess some knowledge regarding your opponent's particular skill set.
Okay.
Given your talents, a few hints from me will be all that's necessary to bring your opponent down.
Right.
Hang on. Don't you think you're bending the rules a bit there?
Gathering intelligence is an essential part of any duel. You must know your enemy. Besides, our favorite here has fought many battles on their journey from Mondstadt. Such impressive feats require more than just bravery alone.
You betcha! Wait a second. We never told you that we've been to Mondstadt.
Doesn't everybody know that? We literally said so when we signed up for the tournament.
Does one not leave a trail when traveling through the wild? In return, nature also leaves its traces upon you. However, there is only so much that can be discerned from these traces. I sense that many things about you elude me still. These are the things I am curious to know about. Come with me. Some post-match entertainment is in order.
Can't we just get over with the tournament first? We can still talk on our way to Inazuma. Or, unless he doesn't want to go there. Okay, where do we go? Oh, seriously? All the way over there? Huh. I do wonder what he wants to talk with us. What he wants to talk about. Seems a little bit strange, honestly. But, let's see.
Now that we're alone, let me cut to the heart of the matter.
Okay.
You are skilled in manipulating the elements. And not just a single element, but multiple. Is that correct?
So you already know.
Paimon knew that you were hinting at something from the moment we met. You've known all along.
Wouldn't Beidou already have told him what?
That's right. If the other contenders were to catch wind of your elemental abilities, let's just say it would cause some unwanted misunderstandings.
Okay, first of all, I didn't use them regardless. Second of all, wouldn't they know? With everything that I've done?
If I'm not mistaken, you share these considerations, given your reluctance to use elemental skills even in the heat of a match.
Yeah, how did you know?
When I talk about that which I see or hear in you, this is not poetic symbolism at play. I mean these things in the truest sense possible.
Okay.
Since a young age, I have been attuned to the tidings of nature. I hear the breath of the wind and the whispers of the leaves. It is things of this nature that I also hear from within you. Nothing more.
As crazy as all that sounds, somehow Paimon still believes you.
Okay, but what's the point? What are you trying to say?
My humble abilities are negligible compared to your incredible feats. To think a human could wield the elements without a vision. And not to mention your incredibly complex scent, like that of some mysterious being.
Yeah, that's because we are.
Hey, stop evaluating us based on our smell! It's weird!
Fair point.
Could you perchance enlighten me as to how you managed to obtain your combined elemental abilities?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
Extraordinary. So then, might I be so bold as to inquire how exactly it is that you learned to channel elemental energy and even wield it in combat?
Well, yeah, kind of thanks to Paimon's knowledge, right?
Aw, it's nothing really. Paimon just told him whatever came to mind.
I guess Paimon was the one who originally told us about that and kind of... I mean, because she's the one that does the tutorial, right? But from a, I guess, story standpoint, she would have been the one to tell us how to fight.
It's been a long journey, and many things have happened along the way. Somehow, he just naturally learned to use the elements through it all. Honestly, even Paimon doesn't understand how it all works.
Perhaps such unfathomable things are the essence of the gods and the visions they grant. However, I still wish to have the honor of seeing how you wield the elements. Perhaps it may yet reveal something to me.
Could have just entered the tournament and fight me in the final.
Of course, I too shall share with you all that I've learned. That will make it a fair exchange.
Finally, a real battle.
Now then, let's test your skills, shall we?
Oh, we're doing that separately from the tournament? Oh, I thought I was fighting him. What? How boring. Don't want to fight some normal monsters.
Get them! Oz, reveal
swift and merciful. Spirit Blade.
Oh, more. Alright.
Guide us.
One with my blade.
Changeling's super is still so incredibly overpowered. Alright, satisfied?
Your skills in battle are truly beyond reproach. Even with your opponent's speed, he shouldn't be able to overwhelm you.
Yeah, I mean, it's very clearly, like... How would he? Like, we're like San Goku, and they're just normal humans. San Goku, Son Goku? Whatever.
Your opponent is skilled at controlling his breathing and maintaining balance, which enables him to execute moves that many would find impossible. He relies entirely on the element of surprise to defeat his opponents.
Doesn't that make him a pretty bad sort of arena fighter, though?
In other words, as long as you remain mindful of his ability to detect weak points, then his attacks should pose no threat to you.
Alright.
Please, save your thanks. If anything, I should be thanking you for the opportunity to witness your command of the elements that defies all known principles.
Oh, the fuck was that? God, why is that? First of all, why is that possible during a cutscene? Second of all, why does the game freeze every time somebody wants to join your game? That's so weird.
The world is a truly mysterious place, it seems, and one will always encounter that which is still unknown.
You seem kind of obsessed with visions, but don't you already have your own? Why are you so intent on exploring the connection between visions and the elements?
I desire to know what meaning visions have to the gods, and what influences the gods' decision to grant humans these visions. My apologies. You must be completely in the dark regarding such matters.
Yeah, kinda.
For allowing me the honor of witnessing your mystical ways, I am willing to answer any questions you may have regarding Inazuma.
Enlighten me.
So that's what you're curious about? Then allow me to tell you more.
You were the one who brought up the subject.
As you well know, a vision hunt decree is currently underway in Inazuma.
Honestly, this would have fit way, way more if they would have just sent us on our way to Inazuma and explained this on the way, rather than coming up with this weird, completely unnecessary tournament thing.
Visions are a gift bestowed by the divine. People that have accepted this gift are now having their visions confiscated inexplicably, sometimes in circumstances that leave their original recipients dead.
Oh?
In the outset, supposing each of the 7 archons had their criteria for granting visions to living beings, then does the current Electro-Archon now doubt these criteria, or even the act in and of itself?
No, I don't think so. It's way more likely that some humans that probably also possess visions just want to get more powerful and therefore want to eliminate other vision bearers. I doubt it has anything to do with the Electro-Archon.
Not to mention, with no new electrovisions having been granted for such a long time, it would seem that we can infer something of the Raiden Shogun's feelings on the matter.
She sounds less like an Archon and more like a tyrant.
As far as I know, she is an Archon that pursues eternity. She will relentlessly carry out her will with no regard to what others may think or feel.
Oh wait, if she's the Archon herself, though, well, yeah, that makes things weird indeed.
Liyue's contracts are meant to benefit all who reside within Liyue. But what does Inazuma's pursuit of eternity bring to its people?
Yeah, that does sound weird, especially considering that the Archons, aren't they eternal beings to begin with? Kinda, at least. So...
It goes without saying that the people locked within Inazuma do not fare well these days.
Sounds a lot like something the god you encountered in the beginning would do.
Hmm.
Oh? Have you encountered the Electro Archon before?
I'm not sure. I don't think that was the Electro Archon. Honestly, that would be a letdown if it was.
With time, we will change. But the Shogun will remain the same.
Well, yeah, in terms of the person they are, or the Archon, whatever, but their goals or habits might still change, right?
If you wish to find her, she will forever be there. There will come a day when I too shall wish to understand the answers to eternity from her. Ah, the time for your match is approaching.
That was a...
Oh, right! We got so distracted talking about Inazuma that Paimon forgot all about the tournament!
If you have no other matters to attend to, then we can return together.
Sure.
Very well. Let's go. I wish to see who will obtain the vision.
Oh, we're fighting Beidou? Well, that's going to be more interesting then. Yeah, the whole setup to this quest is weird.
Why isn't he here yet?
Like, the themes and sort of background lore and explanation they're bringing up is pretty cool, but why put it in this weird tournament setting instead of just... I mean, this could have literally been like one conversation / cutscene. I don't know. Very, very weird setup.
Never mind. We can start by making your entrance first.
Oh, wait, we're waiting for my opponent. I thought we were fighting
listen
her.
Up. Your attention, please. We've reached the climax of the Crux Clash. This is the final match. We've seen many exciting battles today, and now at long last, the two finalists have emerged. Now, I'd like to introduce our first combatant. Though few have seen him, his reputation knows no bounds. He strikes fear into the heart of Osile, and the mere mention of his name causes even the Fatui Harbingers to turn pale in the face. Introducing Liyue's Traveling Hero!
Hi.
Wow!
That's me.
I've been waiting for this moment.
I'm sure everyone witnessed his thrilling match in the semifinals.
Uh-huh. Truly thrilling match.
But today's final round will surely take things up a notch. As for our other combatant, he still hasn't arrived.
Isn't he, like, didn't they talk about him doing surprise attacks and whatnot? He's probably here just, like, hidden or whatever.
Come on, what could be taking him so long? You can't just forfeit for not showing up like in previous rounds. This is the finals. Apologies! Everyone just sit tight.
Huh. Maybe they're too intimidated to show up?
They've got no other choice. If he doesn't show up, we'll just have to postpone the match.
Why? Just declare me the winner.
Wait a moment. Something doesn't seem right about this.
It's already here, isn't he?
Captain Beidou, perhaps we should check on the prize.
Oh, or they knew that they wouldn't be able to defeat me, and so they just stole it?
Traveler, come with us.
Honestly, it would make way more sense, right? If you actually wanted to obtain the vision, then actually fighting me doesn't make any sense. They would just steal the prize. How is that possible, though? Why wouldn't you keep the fucking secretary, attendant, whoever did the signing up on this at all times? Or maybe she was the one who stole it?
It's gone, all right. The vision is missing.
Huh? Did somebody steal it? Who would dare do such a thing in broad daylight?
Just tonight, but alright.
We don't know when it was taken exactly. I never thought that someone here would have the guts to cross Captain Beidou.
No need to worry. Even the craftiest sleight of hand does not escape nature's watchful gaze. The culprit has only acted recently. They will not have gotten far. The vision was the prize that I had offered, and it was my responsibility to look after it. I will be certain to get it back.
Well, if you insist. I'll leave the matter to you then. I'll stay here and try to offer some explanation to all the spectators that came to see the match.
If you would, please come with me.
Seems there's nothing else we can do.
But we're on an island. Where could he have possibly run to?
Come with me. I can sense the winds are coming.
Whatever that means. Yeah, this whole setup with us signing up for the tournament is honestly weird. I mean, the tournament could have still be here, but we could have just been watching and... Oh, hello.
Huh? A wind current?
The winds have come at an opportune moment. Let's seize this chance.
Why
Ride the
are
winds
there...
upward. From there, we can continue our search for clues.
What is this doing here? Why does this have a time limit? That the guy who stole it?
By the way, what made you suddenly think of checking the price in the first place?
I heard it the moment it was stolen.
Well, then why didn't you stop him?
You'll see, shortly.
You know, this is all... Maybe he wanted us to, like, fight them properly instead of in the arena or something.
By royal
Spirit Blade! Attack!
You can't run from death.
Honestly, this was probably one of the weirdest quests so far that this game had. I don't know, something about this is just very, very strange. I don't know. Also, give me a second. When I do...
Onwards.
Well, I
we have work
just
to do.
need to test something. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. This is what I wanted to try. This is what I wanted to try. Yeah, I think there is something very weird going on with my headset. Let me see. So if I do this, it does sound different to when I do this. I think I might have accidentally changed the... One second. Alright, so let me do this again. Where is it? Fuck. 1 second. Yeah, something about my headset was slightly weird. Anyways.
The winds are guiding us forward. The culprit is on the opposite shore now.
You can hear that too? What does it sound like?
Hubris. This way. Follow me. There may be an ambush waiting for us up ahead, but I trust that you are well prepared for such a scenario.
Yeah, just... Why is this on a time limit? The hell?
Hoarders, they're here! Get them!
Oh, hi.
Treasure hoarders, just as I expected.
Really?
In which case, please stand back.
Stand back? Why stand back? What the... What? What is going on? talk to them? What is this quest? This whole quest so far has been incredibly weird. Like, it doesn't really sort of work with everything that I've done up until this point in the game. Like, the quest is sort of feels like something that we might have done at the beginning of the game or something. I don't really know. This all seems
up with me? How is that possible?
I mean, what did you expect? What the hell?
I had even prepared a boat to ensure a quick getaway, and still you caught up to me.
No boat could ever match the speed of the wind.
The wind? What are you talking about? Oh, I get it. Your vision.
This all just seems weird.
Drat! If I only had a vision. Or if I could activate this one, then you'd never be able to catch me.
Sure, buddy.
This has nothing to do with visions. You may be skilled at vanishing from a crowd, but it seems you know precious little about how to conceal yourself from nature's gaze.
I mean, how would he know that?
Additionally, your chosen escape route was flawed for reasons that are too numerous to go into. And on top of that, I could hear your boasting and proud laughter in the wind as I was pursuing you. In other words, you failed to meet any of the basic criteria for a grand heist. Namely, speed, stealth, and style.
You...
But most disappointing of all is the state of the vision in your hand. It appears that the vision doesn't respond to human desire indiscriminately.
Oh, well, that makes a little bit more sense now. So, his whole goal was, I guess he sensed that somebody wanted to steal it, and he wanted to see whether or not them, or their desire to steal it would activate it, I guess.
Fine. I admit it. I've had my eyes on this vision for quite some time now. I decided to register after hearing that this fighting contest was full of a bunch of lousy fighters. I fought my way to the finals and...
Aha! So you were supposed to be our opponent!
I'd intended to win the contest through skill alone all along, but then you showed up. After watching the semi-finals, I knew that I didn't stand a chance. But I wasn't about to give up on the vision so easily after coming all this way.
Well, at least he has some brains, right?
Since there was no use in trying to face you in the match, I decided to put my skills to good use while everyone's attention was on you and Beto. I was convinced I prepared thoroughly for my escape, but somehow you still managed to catch up to me.
Just hand over the vision. Let's get this over with.
After all I went through to get it? I think not.
You just explained that you realized you didn't have any chance of winning. Why would you want to fight us now, where we're not even in a tournament, and I will annihilate you? Just do as we say, there'll be no further consequences.
Really?
If you give up the vision, we'll let you go.
Fine. But you'd better mean it. It didn't activate once I took it anyway. It's nothing but a useless shell to me.
You know, according to the laws of the sea, the penalty for stealing is breaking the culprit's arms.
All right. That's heavy. So, I mean, in the Middle Ages, they cut off your hand, right? So.
Huh? You're not serious, are you?
Not to mention that the item you stole was a prize. You didn't show up for the final match, and you damaged the reputation of the captain of the Crux fleet. It seems that it would be only fair to brand the word thief on your forehead with a hot iron.
Okay.
Whoa, we don't need to go that far, do we?
I don't know. Honestly, seems like a great idea in my book.
I never would have guessed you could be so cruel. If this is where talking gets me, then forget it. I'll risk a fight.
All right. Does make sense, though. I mean, if I had the,
What are you trying to do?
you know, the what's it called?
Swift and
the choice between, getting a hot iron stuck to my forehead and at least trying to escape the situation with a fight. If I was a capable fighter, I guess that would still make sense to some degree.
I'll have my revenge, eventually.
No, no! Do what you want, but please, don't brand my forehead, please!
He has persevered to the bitter end, and now death looms near. Yet still the gods do not bestow their favor upon him.
This was another test? You're pretty cruel, you know that?
Put down the vision and leave. I've changed my mind. No further punishment for you.
So he only threatened him with that because he wanted to know whether or not, sort of faced with these sorts of, with this sort of outlook, if he would be able to activate the vision, right?
Huh?
What's wrong? Are you asking for more punishment? It's up to you. Such willingness is commendable and fits the way of the samurai.
No need for that. Thank you for releasing me. You truly are generous.
Huh? Paimon doesn't get it. Were you just trying to scare him?
Yup.
I take no pleasure in frightening others. I was just testing all possibilities while the vision remained in his hands. When people are forced into a corner, that is when their greatest strength will appear. I thought it may be an opportunity for him to awaken the vision. But unfortunately, nothing happened.
And you were planning this all along.
Yes. I wanted to know whether it were possible for an extinguished vision to be reawakened.
I mean, this doesn't necessarily prove that it's not possible. It was a pretty constructed way of doing this, right?
From the moment he stole the vision, I decided to use him for this experiment. I've tried many other methods in the past, though few tales tell of a masterless vision reawakening. After seeing you command multiple elements, I figured that nothing is impossible. Come, why don't you give it a try? Let's see if you can give me the answer I'm hoping for.
Could have just done so from the beginning, but okay. I'll try.
The vision didn't seem to respond at all.
I see. So you are also unable to rekindle the vision.
I mean, maybe I need to go through some hurdles while possessing it or something.
No matter. This was expected. I suppose this vision is still mine to take for now.
Why are you so determined to rekindle the vision anyways?
Yeah, what's the story behind this vision anyway?
The story begins with an old friend.
Okay.
He was once a good friend of mine. One day he asked me about a sword art of which he had heard, the Musono Hitotachi. I told him it can only be witnessed when divine punishment is administered. It is the pinnacle of the Raiden Shogun's skill, a symbol of ultimate power. But he replied, there must be one who can withstand it. There will always be those who dare to brave the lightning's glow.
Did that bigger guy had like a small cat in his robes?
The Vision Hunt decree arrived. People's aspirations were stripped away as the Raiden Shogun began to construct her ideal of eternity. While I was fleeing from place to place, I heard that my friend had challenged the Vision Hunters to a duel before the throne. A solemn yet brutal challenge. The defeated face divine punishment, while the victors gain a second chance. Perhaps he thought he of all people should make a stand. Coming face to face with the Musono Hitotachi was all that he truly desired, after all. When I arrived at Tenshukaku, the duel was over. I heard his sentence of divine punishment, his severed blade hitting the ground. Perhaps that was the glory he had yearned to witness. In his last moments, what expression was on his face? Before I knew it, I'd stepped forward and snatched the dying vision and was running from the scene. All I knew was that I mustn't let his hope, which burned so brightly, become buried among the ice-cold statue of a god. Perhaps one day I may come to find that all I have done is meaningless.
Well, I mean, that does explain his attachment to the vision, right?
But as a wandering samurai, I find meaning in traveling and the sprawling beauty of nature that lies along the way, while still retaining the warrior way in my heart.
Kazuha.
It's just another way of saying I do as I please. All right then, it's time we returned.
Let's go.
Allow me to gather the wind for us once more.
Oh, for fuck's sake, they just teleport us here? Really? There was a chest on that. Oh. I saw a chest in the background of the cutscene. Ah, well, anyway, it was just a common chest, so whatever. I'll get it eventually then. Alright, so, like, or not the premise, but the core idea or theme of this quest is pretty cool. Right? Because it does establish not only his character, but also a couple of things about Inazuma. And obviously these, like, cutscenes or animated scenes are always pretty well made. I just don't understand why they had to implement this whole weird tournament thing, and, like, I don't know, this all seemed so unnecessarily complicated and weirdly constructed and unnatural, right? This didn't really seem like sort of a logical way of going about it. I don't know. It definitely was a weird quest.
Huh? Did Beto leave already? Maybe she went back to her ship.
If you're looking for the captain, she was summoned by Lady Ningguang.
Oh?
It seems that the Crux Clash got out of hand this time and has attracted her attention.
Out of hand? What do you mean?
Captain Beto was muttering something about Ningguang being a stick in the mud as she headed off to Liyue Harbor.
It's not unusual for those two to be at odds with one another.
But still, Captain Beto was disappointed she didn't get to witness the crowning of the new champion. She had been looking forward to it for quite some time.
The one who stole the vision was originally to be this hero's opponent in the final round. He knew he stood no chance of winning the match, thus the wicked idea of stealing the prize took hold in his mind. In which case, the Crux Clash comes to a clear-cut conclusion.
Huh? So that's what happened? If that's the case, then the rules stipulate that he is disqualified, and our hero here is the champion.
Yeah, I mean, what else would happen?
Paimon thought we'd win and all, but not like this.
It doesn't matter. As the saying goes, honor given is honor deserved. Now, let me go prepare the champion's medal to award you.
I mean, honestly, not fighting at all isn't really that different to what we did in the semifinals, right? Anyways, will I be able to travel to Inazuma now?
Yes, I believe so. Though Captain Beto is no longer present here, I'll be sure she receives word of it. She is a woman of her word.
I mean, she needs to come back anyways, because we're taking her ship, right? So, she's the captain, she has to be here for us to travel there, right?
But the voyage to Inazuma is a treacherous one. You will be plagued by a perpetual tempest the entire trip.
Alright.
In fact, the relentless rain and wind are also an embodiment of the Raiden Shogun's will to close the nation.
Hold on a second. You're saying she can change the weather just with the power of her mind?
I mean, it's not really that different from what we've seen from the other Archons, right?
Let us not forget that this is one of the 7 Archons.
Yeah.
If Liyue's Morax could form Guyun's stone forest by casting down his stone spears, then it should come as no great surprise that the Raiden Shogun is capable of summoning an eternal tempest. Suffice it to say that if you wish to journey to Inazuma, the Alcor will need some time. You will be notified once all the preparations have been made.
Oh, was this quest... I guess this quest must have been released for the others then, right? So this was the sort of the preparation for the actual journey? Makes sense.
In the meantime, I intend to embark on a journey of my own. I will travel all across the vast lands of Liyue in the hope of finding a way to reawaken the vision.
Paimon believes you'll find a way for sure.
Thank you. May both our journeys prove meaningful.
I wonder if that's going to be his character's storyline, the whole vision thing.
One final word of warning. The part of your journey that lies after the storm may well prove to be the most arduous.
Chapter 2 Prologue. Autumn Winds. Yeah, this was the prologue, right? So, makes sense. Hey, we actually got a medal? Cool, I guess. Alright, yeah, as I said, I mean, I don't necessarily mind this quest. The thing is, right, the whole sort of Inazuma thing is honestly really, really cool. Like, I really, really like that. It's just that this quest specifically, the whole setup with the tournament and everything was kind of weird. I don't know. Again, if they had set it up in a way where it would have actually been, where there would have actually been interesting fights to do, where you had to, you know, actually properly fight without a vision, or without your elemental powers to make it more interesting and to force you to fight differently to what you would usually do, then that would have been interesting. But making the opponents this weak, I don't know, it's a very, very weird thing. Alright, what was this other quest, though? Go to the lower levels of the chasm. Complete Towers, Iracundus, Chapter Act 1. Imperatrix, Umbledore, Act 2. I think those are completely other quests, right? So probably want to do this first. I was just thinking, I could try to do these, right? I don't know. I don't know if I really want to do these. It's a bit weird. The thing is just that I don't really know if these events are coming back at some point, right? I don't know. Anyways, gonna take another really quick break, and when I get back, I hopefully know what I'll do next. Alright. Honestly, I have decided to just let these quests be quests for now. I just want to continue with the story. I just want to actually unlock like new areas and whatnot, and you know, I'll be doing the events that take place in places that I've actually been to already, and you know, for future stuff, I'll just I just hope that these events come back eventually. I mean, at the end of the day, I've missed the last 2 years worth of events, basically, right? Ever since I stopped in like 1.3 or whatever it was. So, yeah. I'm just gonna continue with this stuff, right? And it's gonna be fine. Yeah, let's just continue with this. Let's actually unlock new areas and whatnot, and hopefully when the next event or whatever comes around, I'll actually be prepared and ready to do those, right? Because I would actually like to stick to Genshin again, or at least, you know, maybe not play it super intensely, because obviously I'm still into 14 as well, and I do want to play other games. But I do want to catch up to the current content, to at least be able to, you know, play whenever new things release. So, yeah. Whatever. Hi, Catherine.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. What can I do for you, traveler?
About traveling to Inazuma.
Ah, yes.
I've heard that you've already made arrangements with the captain of the Crux Fleet regarding your passage to Inazuma. Is that correct?
Is the Adventurers Guild going to be there as well, actually? How does that fit in with the whole Vision Bearers being... I guess not all adventurers would be Vision Bearers, huh?
Now that I think about it, it's been quite some time since I last visited those lands. Unfortunately, I don't have any current intel that would be worth sharing with you.
There you are. You're the traveler that Beidou will be taking to Inazuma, right?
Seems our intel has arrived.
The fleet is nearly completed reprovisioning. Once the crews have taken a head count, we can get underway. Captain Beidou sent me to come get you. We'll weigh anchor as soon as you're aboard.
Seems Beidou is the captain of her word.
Of course! There are many things that the captain insists upon. I'm sure you'll see for yourself once you're on board.
So you'll be heading off then? I suppose congratulations are in order.
But yeah, I'm honestly incredibly intrigued by Inazuma. I mean, unfortunately, I really don't remember that much about the events, like the events that I did almost 2 years ago now, or 1.5 years ago when the game originally released. But this whole premise of what Inazuma is and what they're currently doing all seems to be really, really interesting, right? Which is why I was so disappointed that this sort of introductory prologue quest, it really felt like they sort of shoehorned two things together that didn't really work that well, right? There was this whole tournament thing that seemed really, really uninteresting and kind of pointless, while at the same time also actually giving you interesting information about, well, the character and stuff about Inazuma, right? And I wish they would have just done that in a different way. I don't know. I feel like there were way, way more interesting ways of going about that, right?
Whether the journey before you leads to the heights of the heavens or the depths of the abyss, each step you take is another achievement.
By the way, I still find it weird that the fight at the end of the whole Jade Chamber rebuilding sequence, the one against that sea serpent underwater, isn't like a weekly thing. I mean, maybe it is, and I need to do something else in order to unlock it, but I don't know. I think the fight against Child Tortellini, right, that you can do weekly, didn't that unlock pretty much right away after you did it in the story? Pretty sure that it did. It might have had like one additional quest attached to it. I mean, maybe this does too, and I have that side quest, but I just haven't done it yet.
Until we meet again, Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Ad Astra Abyssosque, Catherine. I feel like we're going to meet another twin of her. Sister, whatever. It's not a twin at that point anymore, right?
Hard to say goodbye now. We practically see each other every day.
Well, if that's how you feel, why not come and find me when you arrive? I'll be awaiting you on Narukami Island.
I knew it!
So there's another Catherine in Inazuma? See? There's no need to get all sappy now.
Are they truly like sisters, or is it really just only one person with some sort of extraordinary teleport spell?
Well, I guess it's time for you to bid farewell to Liyue Harbor. Now that I've delivered my message, I'll be heading back. The ship is currently anchored off of Guyun Stone Forest.
Okay, thanks for coming all this way to let us know.
Just following orders. I'll see you two aboard the Alcor.
Alright. The immovable god and the eternal Euthymia? Alright. Now we have to get back to the ship, it seems. Wonder if the ship actually stays here. I guess it would be a way of getting to Inazuma if you forget to activate the teleport point.
Ah, you finally made it.
And accidentally teleport back or something.
All these years, come rain or storm, the Crux fleet has never suffered a delay. If it were anyone else, I might have set sail already.
It's an honor to be aboard. Are we late?
Don't look too serious, I'm only joking. You're just on time. The crew have just finished making final preparations. Well, now that everyone's here,
Let's go.
We set sail for the land engulfed by storm and tempest. The nation of eternity.
Anchors away!
Hi there. There should be way more cutscenes like these, right? With actual camera work and whatnot. Maybe there will be, right? After braving the raging thunderstorm, the Alcor finally comes into whatever. Now it's a pre-rendered again. Oh, this looks way different to what I was expecting. This actually does look more like feudal Japan, huh? Interesting. I think the music in these cutscenes is always like, oh, hello, I know you.
Oh, hi there. So, you finally made it. You sure kept me waiting, Captain.
I guess they didn't have the budget to extend the cutscene to the actual welcome. Yeah, it was a bit weird, but alright. See, I never quite understand what they're doing there. So we had... we transitioned from an in-engine cutscene to a pre-recorded cutscene to now an in-engine dialogue scene. Right? Why not combine all those three into one thing? I mean, it doesn't matter which one you choose at the end, but just make it the same. Not three different things that all sort of clash with each other. Weird decision, right? I don't know. I mean, I get why this is a thing, because they probably, I mean, different people are working on these things, right? And then they probably plan for like certain things, and something like the pre-rendered cutscene probably has to be produced in advance, right? And then maybe they add on other stuff, like this dialogue scene might have been added on later, right? Dialogue needs to be recorded, the voice actors need to record that dialogue and whatnot, so I get why it might be a thing, but I still find it weird that this wouldn't be better planned out, I guess.
And it appears we have a couple of stowaways. Or perhaps I should say, honored guests.
I really do need to level him up, though. I feel like he would be a much more interesting pirate character, along jungling as a second pirate character compared to Bennett or Amber.
Shush!
Why? Shush? What?
You can blame your almighty shogun. The tempests around Inazuma have been growing all the more fierce lately.
Also, this is kind of weird, right? They set up this whole, tempest thing and storms around Inazuma as, this big obstacle of actually traveling here, and then it's just completely brushed over, right? It's not even shown in the pre-rendered cutscene. Weird decision, honestly.
Though the fleet was fully up to the challenge, the inclement weather still caused some delay. Now then, let me introduce everyone. This is Toma, a trade partner that I've gotten to know recently.
You don't know how long I've been waiting to see you.
Toma, these two are...
Oh, no need for introductions. Their reputation precedes them. Seems even the stormy seas can't keep rumors of these outlanders' sterling deeds at bay.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, it's sure nice to hear you say that.
With any luck, it'll give you a head start here.
Hopefully.
Toma's resided on Rito for quite some time now. It wouldn't be going too far to say he's the fixer around these parts. If you run into any problems here, just talk to Toma. But if he tries to pull any moves on you, I'll be sure to deal with him personally the next time I'm around.
No need to worry. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Good. Then if it's all settled, I'll be going. I wouldn't want to be caught with my sails down here. I do have a wanted fugitive on board after all.
Oh, right. I was going to say, wait, you do? But yeah, she does.
Oh, right. Kazuha.
Until next time, traveler. Remember to give it your all, no matter what perilous storms you may encounter.
Wait, why did he even stay on the ship? He could have literally just stayed in Liyue, right? If they're sailing back now anyways? What was the point of him coming? Anyways. Look forward to seeing you again. Yeah, this whole travel quest, honestly, was really, really weirdly set up. I don't know. Also, you can still literally see Dragonspine in the distance, right? It's really not that far away. Which is another thing. I feel like their technology and the whole stuff with, I mean, everything that we've already been through, I feel like they could have actually put in, you know, proper thunderstorms sort of in between Liyue and this place. Right? Instead of not?
Now then, first things first. We need to go get you registered at the border checkpoint.
I mean, if you don't... The reason why I find it weird, right, is if you don't want to spend the time modeling the thunderstorm, or if you don't have the budget for it, or if it's not really working because of some technical limitations and whatnot, then just don't write it into the story, right? I mean, it seems like that wouldn't have been too complicated to write out of the story or cut from the story, because it wasn't really that big of a plot point. I mean, maybe it was supposed to be at some point, but again, like, just cut it and it would have been fine.
Paimon thought we were supposed to be keeping things on the down low. Are we just gonna walk into the government's hands?
I mean, if they know us already, then what else are we supposed to do?
Don't underestimate the reaches of the Sakoku Decree. You wouldn't be able to avoid inspection even if you tried.
Yeah, I figured as much.
So we have to play by the rules, even if we're kind of bending them.
Okay, then. Let's see what this bending the rules will entail. See, even the achievement is called Through the Storm or something. Also, why is there an achievement for getting your first victory in the Crux Clash, as if that tournament ever will be a thing ever again? Honestly, this is really, really weird. I didn't expect this. And again, the strangest part about all of this is that the actual sort of topic of these quests and the thing where we're at in Azuma in and of itself and its sort of outlook and the whole thing with confiscating visions and whatnot seems incredibly interesting and such a cool setup. Yet at the same time, the things we're actually doing and the way the quests are written seems to be really sort of shoehorned in and not making any sense at all. So that's a really, really strange thing. I mean, again, like the achievement here is literally called Through the Storm, yet there wasn't any storm we had to go through. It was just told to us in a couple of dialogue sentences. Like, why? Just cut that and rename the achievement to, I don't know, Newcomer to Inazuma or something, right? I mean, nobody would bat an eye about that. Still would have fit. Still would have made sense. Why come up with this weird traveling through the storm kind of deal? Alright, there's going to be all kinds of stuff to find here, though. Because it's a completely new thing. What is this? Oh, that's a viewpoint. Ooh, nice. I really like the statue there in the on the pier. Wait, oh, this is already activated, it seems. Huh. In terms of the map, it does seem quite far away, though, right? Yeah, the ship's still here, but if they auto-activate the teleport point, then why keep the ship there? Also, this does seem like a fox from, like, Japanese folklore, right? Interesting, and that's the teleport map point we have to get through. Are you fucking kidding me? Can't we... Can we not go back up? Really? What the hell? Alright, this works. That was weird. Also, we literally just arrived here, right? And the first thing we do is sort of steal everything you can find on the pier and in the crates and... Oh, that's a fishing spot. Nice. And... just jump into the water to collect some crates. Talent effect. When you fish successfully in Inazuma, Toma's help grants a 20% chance of scoring a double catch. Cool.
Why is this jump so hard?
Guess they're not really interested in that. Let me just put this here. Honestly, I wish the game would auto display fishing spots on the map. I don't really know why that's not a thing. Also, I actually wanted to take a look at this thing. Lavender melon, a brightly colored fruit. The flesh within transforms into food with a unique mouthfeel when cooked. Found in the wild of Inazuma. Alright. This is going to be pretty crazy because this is the first time that I've actually traveled to a new area. I mean, Dragonspine was, you know, also a new area, but not entirely new like this one, right? Because technically Dragonspine almost existed from the start of the game. It was just... Obviously couldn't travel there, but it was, you know, pretty close to the rest of the area. Whereas this area will probably have all kinds of new things, like new recipes, everything will be new, right? Diary of Rold the Adventurer Ritu. What? This fucking controller. Oh! Wait, what? I'm missing some volumes here, though. Guess I'm not really gonna read it then if I'm missing the context. Maplewood. Cool. Wonder if I bleed. Oh, for fuck's sake, don't climb it. Wonder if I'll now be able to get some new recipes with Maplewood. These people must think that I'm completely deranged, right? Just getting to this place, you know, jumping into the water to collect some crates, grab a couple melons from the harbor, and then just chop a couple trees. Kageyama.
Hello?
Please state your name, identity, and the purpose of your visit. Oh, except you, Toma. You must be new here. Excuse me? Please provide the information requested and also declare any goods you are carrying with you.
Oh, that's probably going to take a while. We're here to find my sister.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. We cannot approve entry for purely personal reasons. So, unless you have a valid reason for visiting in accordance with the rules... My apologies, but I'll have to ask you to...
Here are their entry papers, for your kind perusal.
Why not just give them immediately?
What? Take your time. No rush or anything.
I just wanted to see what you'd say. Sorry about that.
I see. Okay. Your papers are all in order. Welcome to Rito.
Well, that was easy. I do wonder, though, if they have some... They probably have some interest in me being here, right? They must have heard about us and... I mean, whatever they're collecting the visions for... Maybe they also want to collect our elemental power or something. At least that would explain why they allow us entry this easily, right?
So, where do we go next?
The Outlander Affairs Agency.
Okay.
They only check entry permits here. If you want to remain on Rito, there's a process you have to go through with them.
Okay, fair enough.
Sheesh. So it is super strict, just like everyone says.
Well, let's not forget that to everyday folk in Inazuma, people from everywhere else are referred to as outsiders.
Pretty Japanese of them.
As the word suggests, Outlanders aren't very welcome in Inazuma with the Sakoku Decree in force.
Why, actually? What does one have to do with the other?
Not even on Rito, where they've established an outsider settlement.
Welcome or not, we don't have a choice.
I like how you think. I've got a feeling we're going to get along very well. Now, let's head over to the Outlander Affairs Agency. Most of the current rules were put in place by the administration of Rito, the Kanjo Commission.
The Kanjo Commission?
We've already heard about them.
Yes, one branch of the Tri-Commission of Inazuma, responsible for growing and managing the nation's wealth. You really haven't heard of it before?
Yes, we have. Paimon just didn't pay attention. Bulletin board. Though this is not a serious matter, I still hope that it will become more common knowledge. Hiretsuka, the Yai Publishing House. The other day, I accidentally lost the only extant copy of the famous Toki Alley Tales, written by Takizawa Kyuden. Though it's nothing major, Lady Yai still insisted that I post a lost book notice to look for it. Ah, what a headache. The poor book has probably had its pages scattered to the winds by now. I don't suppose it would be possible to find it at this point. It really is nothing of note, but if anyone could help recover it, you will have the Yai Publishing House's thanks. Alright? Cool. Just chop some more wood. Security. Thunderhand, okay. Was that another teleport point? Might be. Well, we'll get there eventually anyways, so... I have a feeling the quest is probably going to lead us towards where the teleport points and whatnot are. Hanju Commission Squad Leader, Ebina Gonshiro. What is it? Something I can help you with? Can you tell me more about Ritu? The entirety of Ritu falls under the jurisdiction of the Kanjo Commission. While the Sakoku Decree is in effect, an outlander such as yourself must verify your identity and report your itinerary, whether you are entering, leaving, or staying. Don't say that I didn't remind you. If you're rude to Miss Kageyama, I mean the inspector, you will be deported right away. Okay, who's Miss Kageyama? You don't even know who Miss Kageyama is. I don't think you should be in Ritu. Miss Kageyama is an inspector at the Outland Affairs Agency who is in charge of entry permits for Outlanders like you. You still wish to remain in Inazuma. You better get those documents and gifts prepared before visiting the inspector. Gifts? Alright. I think that was weird voice acting, but whatever. I need gifts. Alright. Anything else going on here? Chuyu Trading Company Branch Manager. Can we already buy something, or... Dear guest, would you like to purchase some minerals from Liyue? This shop is the Inazuma franchise of the Chuyu Trading Company. We mainly sell minerals, jewelry, and jade artifacts. We offer the finest minerals from Liyue. Each piece is a gift from Rex Lapis. Although we don't boast the same reputation as those classic brands like the Jade Mystery or Ming Sing Jewelry, the quality of our products is definitely on par with theirs. How's business? We're doing okay. After all, there is always demand for minerals, no matter where you go. If there is demand, there is a market, and Liyue merchants will never miss a business opportunity. The only problem here is the Sakoku decree. Our import channels were still affected by it in the end. It's such a headache. I guess these shops are gonna open up eventually, right? Okay, that's interesting. So there are a couple of shops here that are connected to the other states. I kind of want to unlock the map, but as I said, we're probably going to go there eventually anyways. Merchant. Let's just follow the quest for now. Oh, this looks cool. Oh, I like the music.
You've completed the entry procedures, yes? And now you want to apply for residency? Both of you?
Residency? Who said anything about that?
Yes, please.
Wait, we do?
Okay, the processing fee will be 2 million mora.
Sure.
2 million? For a processing fee? Are you serious?
I mean, well, I do have 1.4 million or something?
That's right. 1 million per applicant, which makes 2 million total. Don't worry, you can trust my math.
Wow, you're able to double 1 million in your head. That's pretty impressive. Also, why do you count Paimon as a full human?
Paimon wasn't so much questioning your math as...
Ma'am, these two here are good friends of mine. I think you'll find I'm one face you recognize.
Ah, Mr. Toma, it's you. By way of courtesy, allow me to reduce it to 400,000 mora total.
It sounded very, like, a made-up number, right? As if she just thought of it. Oh, yeah, let's just say 400,000. Still quite expensive.
Thank you ever so much, Miss Eureka. But as this is just a processing fee, I think 600 mora should cover it if I'm paying on their behalf. I'll treat you to dinner too. How does that sound?
Might as well just make it free. What's the 600 mora gonna do?
That's not how you haggle! By all means, bargain the price down, but...
Alright then, as you wish, Mr. Toma. I will make a record.
Guess she really wants to go to dinner with him then.
Much obliged.
That's weird. another one of these very weird dialogues, right? I mean, why not just bribe her or something, but...
There's something seriously wrong with people's sense of finance around here!
Yeah. Once again, I have to agree with Paimon. Reminds me of someone else's strange relationship with Mora.
It's not as mind-boggling as you think. A processing fee is just a figure of speech. The way some here at the agency see it, the fees are easy money, so it becomes a question of how much they can make.
Yeah, well, obviously, but that still doesn't change what Paimon just said. Why would they just willy-nilly sort of say, oh yeah, alright, I guess I don't want any money after all.
So when the day comes that some poor merchant from overseas with more money than sense gets stuck here and needs to apply for residency...
Then they'll milk them for all they're worth!
Exactly. It's at times like this that having a local friend really comes in handy.
Still doesn't really... Like, it makes sense, but it... anyway. Doesn't anyone push back?
Yes, but when you're an outlander in Inazuma, far from home in this close nation era, there's very little that can be done about it.
I mean, you could just leave?
The most that overseas merchants can do to look after themselves is stick together. That's how the International Trade Association came about.
So it's a trade association built by and for Outlanders?
I mean, if that already exists, how can there still be these weird fees and whatnot?
Yep. And as well as advancing commercial interests, the association provides help, support, and structure for Outlanders trying to survive on Rito. Essentially, it's an association devoted to both commercial excellence and survival skills.
I don't know. A lot of this kind of makes sense on paper, right? And I get what they're saying. It's just that the dialogue they're connecting it to doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, right? As if whoever wrote this didn't really think it through all the way. I don't know. The Raiden Shogun feels further away than ever.
Sounds like just staying alive is an achievement when you're an Outlander in Inazuma.
I see. So this is the real purpose of your trip. Yes, given that you are Outlanders, it's certainly a lofty aspiration.
What real purpose? I mean, yeah, meeting the Raiden Shogun, alright, but that's not really our real purpose?
After all,
just
the
a means
Raiden
to an
Shogun
end?
is the most exalted and revered one in all of Inazuma. She is a deity who reigns on high, while all other life gazes up in awe.
That may well be, but...
I was going to say nothing is set in stone when it comes to who you will encounter in this world. Who's to say you won't happen to run into the Raiden Shogun one day after lunch?
Well, I have a weird feeling that she kind of wants to meet us too, so it's probably gonna happen.
And is that likely?
Okay, I'll give it to you straight. I know of a way to introduce you to the Raiden Shogun.
This all feels very convenient.
Really? Wow, the Rito Fixer is better connected than we thought.
Like, again, especially with that weird prologue quest, instead of doing this whole completely unnecessary tournament, why not introduce this guy to us earlier and actually establish some sort of interest in us, right? So allude to the fact that maybe the Raiden Shogun is also interested in us or something. That would have made this whole thing much more understandable and logical in terms of writing, right? Now it just all seems very convenient and, oh yeah, of course we wanted you to be here and whatnot, right? Because you kind of have to for gameplay reasons. I don't know, just... yeah, this doesn't really seem well written at all up until now. But then again, maybe there is something else to this that I just can't see right now, but I doubt it, honestly.
I mean, it will take all the resources I have at my disposal, but it can be done. However, before we get there, connections come at a high price, you understand?
Not you too!
No. In this instance, when I say price, I'm not talking about Mora. In fact, there's no real cost as such. It's just that if this is something you really want, you'll have to agree to help other people solve some of their problems first.
As always.
I like to do things in a way that keeps everybody happy. It's my own personal rule for dealing with situations like this.
Sounds very reasonable to Paimon. You're the man in the middle, so you have to trade favors to keep everyone indebted to you.
So what's the job?
Why do I get the feeling you're making me out to be some sort of crook? Never mind.
Well, not really crook, but I don't know.
Here's the situation. As I touched upon earlier, the members of the International Trade Association are constantly struggling to survive. Recently, things seem to have gotten more difficult than ever for them, so just go and check things out. See if there's any way you can help. The head of the association is called Caricio, and he's a good friend of mine. Go talk to him. I'll wait for you here.
Alright. Again, this is all... If they had established his character more and actually given him some proper background, I mean, they might still do that in the future, but for now, this all seems way too convenient, contrived to actually be interesting, right? It's just all a little bit too shoehorned in, as I said from the beginning. It looks quite beautiful, though. I really, really like this, right? With the leaves on the ground, and then these... This is like what you have at Japanese temples and whatnot, right? Where you can, like, write... You can buy these tablets and write, like, a wish on them and then hang them up. Looks pretty cool. Alright, who's the person we need to go to? Go to the International Trade Association and understand its member situation. Do we just need to talk to, I guess, this guy?
Huh? Hello there. You must be seeking refuge with the International Trade Association. The Outlander Affairs Agency took you for all you're worth, I suppose.
Luckily we had a friend with us.
Good. That's a relief. You need to be careful, or you'll find yourself losing your savings all at once.
We heard the association has been having some difficulties lately. Is that true?
Also, yeah, this whole thing with, like, taking traders for their money. Again, I get what they're trying to say, but it all just seems so... I don't know, so... What's the word for that? Like, not at all clever, right? It's not really cleverly written. It's not, like, alluding to the fact, or it's not saying, oh yeah, they're, like, cleverly getting money out of them or something, or extorting them. It's just literally, oh yeah, they just take away your money. That's it, right? I mean, it just seems so matter of fact and pretty uninteresting because of it. I don't know.
Yes, left, right, and center. Obstacles at every turn. But that's nothing new for us.
The Sakoku Decree certainly makes things difficult for anyone who wants to come here from overseas.
I don't know. I feel like they managed somehow to make really, really cool plot points incredibly boring.
But it's not the root cause of our woes. The Sakoku Decree might restrict our scope of activity, but in and of itself, it doesn't stop us from being able to enjoy a comfortable existence.
So what's the problem then?
No. What's really squeezing us Outlander merchants dry is those Mora grubbers from the Kanjo Commission.
Oh, of the 3 commissions, that's the one that oversees everything on Rito, isn't it?
That's right. They impose astronomical tax rate, unbelievable regulations, and that's not the worst of it.
Wait, how? What? Didn't he sort of contradict himself there? So if you can live here quite well, then for me that also implies that you're not, like, paying an insane amount of taxes. I mean, that's not really my definition of living well.
They just issued a new tax decree recently that, for some reason, completely changes the way we pay our taxes. It used to be Mora, but now it's something called Crystal Marrow.
The hell is that?
Crystal Marrow? What's that?
Something that most of us in the association had never heard of before either, until the new decree came along. Eventually, one of the older Liyue merchants recalled that he once shipped a batch of it to Snezhnaya in his youth. So, in order to pay our taxes, we began an arduous search for this Crystal Marrow. But then we found we'd only managed to create a bigger problem for ourselves. The rising demand for Crystal Marrow drove the price higher and higher.
Which is probably what the Kanji Commission wanted in the first place, because they wanted to make money with it.
Now there's only one vendor who even has it in stock. We can't get a hold of it anywhere else.
Isn't that what they call a monopoly?
Exactly. So this vendor keeps pushing the price up, and we have no choice but to buy from them because the tax decree forces us to.
I guess, I mean, so if they're paying their taxes with stone marrow, they could literally just resell it for exorbitant prices, right? And basically double up. Like, they get it back anyways through taxes, while at the same time making a huge amount of money through selling the stuff in the first place. Which obviously is very scummy, but also almost too simple.
It's a vicious cycle. The consequence of which is that our taxes will soon exceed our profits. And once that happens...
Honestly, with this kind of setup, how do you even still live? How do you even still make money? That seems almost impossible to do, honestly. Yeah, this is kind of absurd.
We've tried communicating with the Commission directly.
I mean, that's what they want to do, right? So why would they change that?
But this is a nation where the cries of a few struggling merchants will never be heard over the ever-present roar of thunder. Fontaine, my dear homeland. I miss you an awful lot at the moment.
What's Fontaine?
Sounds awful. They're really bleeding them dry. What do you think we should do?
I mean, realistically, we can't really do anything because they're clearly doing that on purpose. So why would they change that, right? I mean, we can probably try to somehow, go to this vendor and expose the fact that they probably get their stuff directly from the Kanji Commission. But even if we do that, what's keeping them from just doing that with another merchant or coming up with some other scheme, right? I mean, it's...
That vendor... I've actually done business with him in the past, but after a point he stopped contacting us. I have no idea where he sources the stuff.
I mean, isn't it obvious?
Well, it definitely sounds like he's being unfair. How do we find him? We could go talk to him and see if he lets anything slip.
Hey, that's a pretty good idea. Since you're not affiliated with the association and you're new to Rito, he may just let his guard down.
Well, if he does, he's a pretty big idiot, but sure, we can try.
If I remember correctly, our usual meeting point with him is under a tree by the coast in the residential district. See if you can find him there.
It's the same thing like with the weird aristocrat guy from Mondstadt the other day that just trusted us with like really, really big secrets on our second meeting, right?
We're on the case.
Yeah, honestly, I don't want to harp on about it, but this is pretty badly written for what they've established. Like, you can do so much more with this, right? Oh, there you are. Vanna. Ha! Hi there.
Huh? I don't think I recognize you. Are you new arrivals?
Yeah, sure.
So, what do you need with me?
Oh, we're just going to directly ask him. All right. Where do you source your
The
goods?
sheer nerve. You don't go around asking questions like that. If I gave you my sources, I might as well hand you the whole darn business.
Yeah, unfortunately, the game didn't let me ask an actual question that made sense.
Trade secret. Got it? You know what trade and secret mean, right?
Yeah, I know.
This guy's got a bad attitude.
No, we just asked him a really dumb question. This one's even dumber. Can you reduce your prices, please? Pretty please.
Ha! Are you even buying? Oh, I see what's going on here. Kurisu and his associates sent you here to try and plead their case, didn't they?
I guess, yeah. Kinda.
They're wasting their time. The price is non-negotiable, not by a single Mora.
Hey, what's your problem?
Get out of here, go on. Tell them they're lucky to be buying from me in the first place, and they ought to be more grateful. If it weren't for me, they'd be in seriously hot water.
What are we gonna do? There's no talking to this guy.
Let's go talk to Toma.
Good idea. Let's check back in with him.
What's going on with these quests? Like, this honestly seems like a step back from what they did previously. Like, this seems to be... This is just too dumb, right? It's so, like, obviously bad. I don't know. Like, Pokemon is better writing than this.
That was quick. You resolved it already?
No, of course it didn't, you dumb fuck.
Actually,
sorry.
we're having a little trouble.
Going to have to help us help you. I mean, honestly, just go do your thing. It doesn't really matter whether or not I do something.
No? Well, by all means, tell me what you need. I'll help as much as I can. Getting you to go fixing things when you've only just arrived is quite a demand.
Alright. What do you know about this Wiener guy?
Oh, that guy? I'm familiar.
Yeah, well, obviously.
He used to be a bit of a sorry sight, selling shells that he collect on the beach just to get by. But he seems to have suddenly shot up in the world recently. I can only assume he must have found himself a patron after leaving the International Trade Association.
Huh. You're saying he used to be a member of the International Trade Association? So he's an Outlander too?
Yes, thank you, Paimon, Captain Obvious.
Yes. Couldn't you tell when you spoke to him?
Yeah, of course we could tell. Seemed like a Mondstädter to me.
That's right. Werner was born in Mondstadt, then went into the shipping business, trading between Leah and Inazuma. When Inazuma closed to the outside world, he was one of a group of Outlanders that ended up stranded on Rito.
What a bummer.
The International Trade Association was initially very generous to him, but over time, with decree after decree, the association members found it increasingly difficult to make ends meet.
So he left the association and turned his back on them.
So he basically resents them, and that's why he's doing this. Cool.
I'm sure it's more nuanced than that.
I don't think so.
Even the most ungrateful and cold-hearted of people still have some amount of gratitude and warmth left in them somewhere.
Guess I'll have to go back and talk to him again. Don't know what that's going to do, but...
Is that all you need to know?
Well, no. I would ask some more questions, but...
Well then, it sounds like you may have found a way in with him.
Do we really? If he actually reacts to this in any sort of way, he's like a way bigger idiot than whatever. This quest really isn't what I was expecting. I honestly thought they were going to be doing something more clever with this, or just in general have some sort of interesting story going on, instead of these petty... I don't even know what this is supposed to be.
Just because I got plenty of time on my hands doesn't mean I want to waste any of it talking to you.
Like, if they want to show that merchants are struggling here and that these government decrees are troubling them, there are like a billion different ways of doing that in a lot, like in a way more interesting and actually, in a way that connects way more with the player than what they're doing here. This is just sort of obvious and boring. Time on your hands, some would call that a form of freedom. What is that even supposed to mean?
Huh? Where's this coming from?
Yeah, I don't know. A dandelion wine, which should be nice on a day like this.
Mondstadt? You were talking about Mondstadt.
Apparently I am. Oh wait, what? We're supposed to get... What? Okay, sure, yeah.
Goodness, I can sense it now. So familiar, but I can't remember the last time I was there.
So we were supposed to remind him of his homeland? Okay.
The scent of Mondstadt. Oh, how it takes me back.
May the animal Archon protect you.
Oh, my hometown. The home of freedom. How I long to go back and visit.
It's working!
What is working? Why would he give up his business just by being a little bit sentimental? What the fuck?
So, trying to play my heartstrings like a liar, are you? I know what you're up to.
Yeah, because it's like a scheme that a 5-year-old would fall for.
Huh? What is this? What are you up to now?
Just close your eyes already!
Doesn't it sound familiar?
You mean
what are we...
the sound of the ocean?
What? What the fuck are we trying to do here? Chop suey? Grilled tigerfish? Those aren't even Mondstadt things, right?
Leah Harbor. I can see it so clearly. Oh, and the sound of the waves. The calls of the merchants.
May the flames of virtue spread to all.
Xiao lanterns. I'm right there at the lantern right. Oh, look at them floating up into the sky.
Alright, this guy that is easier manipulated than a child, the International Trade Commission was not able to deal with. Okay.
This guy has a really active imagination.
Yeah.
Either that or he really does miss Leela Harbor.
See, that's even weirder about this, right? So the game recognizes that his reaction is way over the top, yet they still write it like this. Like, what the fuck?
Liu.
Alright, here you go.
Wait. Stop. That's enough. Don't make me relive it anymore. My poor heart can't take it.
A lot of people out there sympathize with the position you're in.
You mean the folks from the International Trade Association? And I suppose they are far from home, just like me. Often, I'll sneak down to the shore at night and listen to the sound of the waves. I like to imagine it's the voice of my hometown, carried across the ocean. I've run into folks from the association more than a few times doing just that, but I always hide my face and slip away. Don't you think I've wanted to talk things through with them and free myself from this anguish?
Yeah? So what's holding you up?
Well, no one's stopping you, so...
Well, I guess the Conjure Commission probably is.
They're so resilient. None of them had anyone else to rely on, so they rallied together, committed to finding a way to survive. But I couldn't do it. I'm not strong enough.
What? Strong enough for what? What are you talking about? You don't need to be strong. That's the entire point of the association, is that they're stronger together because they're individually can't do anything about it. What?
So I caved. Those people, they'd make the smallest of promises, offer the most measly benefits, and I'd do whatever they asked of me. And make Mondstadters look like the worst people in the world.
Okay, so he does collude with the authorities then.
Alright, I'll tell you the whole story. It's eating me up inside, and I can't take it anymore.
You ready to talk now?
Come get a drink with your friends from the association.
But I betrayed them. I can't show my face there.
Sure, they'll understand. Maybe.
Come on, you scaredy cat. Look, you messed up, but now it's time to make things right. So come on, get it off your chest. What's the deal here?
Again, though, right? I mean, if the Kanji Commission was manipulating this poor guy into selling this ore stuff for exorbitant prices, once they realize that he's back with the International Trade Commission, won't they just take another, like, they could just easily change or like do a new tax law that requires them to pay taxes on something entirely different, and then just betray, or not betray, but just find another poor merchant that will deal with them. Like, what?
It's a scheme by the tax collection Ashigaru. Keijiro and his companions.
You don't say. I didn't see this coming.
They start by overtaxing the merchants, then take the extra crystal marrow they receive and stockpile it. Once the merchants run out of places to buy crystal marrow, they get me to sell that extra stock back to the merchants at an extortionate price, with the proceeds going to the tax collection Ashigaru.
You don't say!
It's plain evil gouging them like this.
I'm their puppet, yes. But my cut is a tiny fraction of what we take in total. It's barely enough for me to live on.
We need evidence. Do we really? Again, what's the point of procuring evidence? They're the authorities, so they can just change the stuff every way they want. That's the whole point here, right? If they already just sort of had to agree to the fact to suddenly pay taxes in this weird stone marrow stuff, then what's keeping this or not the association, but the commission from just changing it to anything they want? I mean, what? What's the evidence gonna do?
Evidence? You're right. Without conclusive evidence, he will never admit it.
Or is there some sort of independent court that they'll have to answer to if they're doing this stuff? I don't know.
Now that I think about it, whenever I report back to him after a sale, he always heads to the same place. It's always made me suspicious. As it happens, I handed some Mora over to him not long ago. I can show you where he went if you want.
Really? Well, then there's no time to lose. Let's go.
This whole setup is seriously strange. I don't know. I don't know what they exactly were trying to tell you here. Again, I get the whole idea behind it. It's just that it's so amateurishly conveyed, right? I mean, you could have done this
It's him.
in a way more interesting way that actually made sense. Oh, right, there are these... I think this was a thing at some point, right? Where you had to, like, follow somebody?
He's getting further and further away! Let's catch up a little.
I honestly don't know why games are insisting on, like, doing this, right? Because it's never done in a good way. I've never seen a game
Ryoko, how's
actually, like, do these sort of missions in a way that makes sense.
Good, thankfully.
Too close! That's too close! He'll notice us for sure!
What? And it's just skipping his dialogue? What the fuck?
Now, who else is behind on payments? Let me think. Yes, the Trade Association clique still needs to be brought into line. What was that sound?
Must have been the wind.
Don't let him find us.
What was that sound?
Drat, I'm behind schedule. I need to hurry.
Like, these quests are so ridiculous, right, that I think they're even embracing the meme of must have been the wind. But again, if you're doing that, might as well just change your quest, right? I don't know, there are a billion ways to do this in a better way.
What could he be doing at a place like this?
It looked like he buried something over there, didn't it? Why don't we take a look?
Anything else we can grab here? Honestly, surprised I haven't found, like, a treasure chest yet. Maybe they're not spawning in right away? Or maybe it's because we're still in the city and there aren't that many here. I guess the other cities didn't really have treasure chests either, except for a couple.
Boring! Paimon thought he'd hidden a big pile of Mora here.
The real reason Paimon came along. So are you telling me he just conveniently buried a ledger here that has all the trade like stuff written in it? Seriously?
Let me take a look here. Aha, yes! This is what we're looking for. A clear and complete record of every single transaction, each one proof of his guilt.
How very convenient. Again, what guilt if the literal government of this place were the people that set this whole thing up, right, to make even more profit and suppress or repress the traders of the International Trade Commission, then what's the point of finding any evidence against them? What's that gonna do? I don't get it.
Great! Well, now we have our hard evidence. Let's go tell Karisu the good news, shall we?
Like, how can the game be so oblivious to the fact that this doesn't make any sense at all?
I'll say goodbye to you here then.
Oh, I see a chest in the background, so there are chests around.
Huh? You aren't gonna come with us?
I need a little more time before I'm ready to face the head of the association. I'm sorry.
Huh. Poor Werner's a pretty awkward guy, huh?
What would be awkward about that? He's literally taken their money for who knows how long. Like, obviously you can't just like wander in there and pretend like everything's good and all.
But we really don't have anything left. If this keeps up, our sales will come in at a loss. There'll be nothing left for us to do but starve.
You know the decree. The rules are the rules. No discounts, no exceptions, and no excuses.
You're the one making a mockery of the rules here, Keijiro. You're the one setting up the rules, and yet you make a mockery out of them.
And who are you? Another new member of the association?
It just so happens that we found your little ledger, so now we're here to tell everyone all about how you embezzled crystal marrow to sell it right back to the taxpayers.
Again, which probably was their intention to begin with. Also, why the fuck would he bury this ledger? What was the point of that? What? Like, why would he suddenly do that?
Huh? Is this true?
I mean, obviously it's true. What else were they... Like, what?
You've been swindling us!
Yeah, of course he has.
Well, you see, the taxes,
Let me take a look at the ledger.
Are you telling me this guy was actually dumb enough to act on his own and the
Would you
whole
look at that?
Keiju
Every
Commission?
payment the association has made is right here in your personal ledger.
I mean, he's the guy who's supposed to collect these payments, right? So why wouldn't it be?
So, Mr. Keijiro, it seems you have some explaining to do. How shall we settle this,
So you think you can use this against me, do you? It's quite obvious that I'm merely trying to earn a modest living for myself, like anyone else.
Are you seriously trying to tell me that he did this on his own without any involvement of the Keiju Commission or whatever their name is? Like, what the fuck?
Word has it that Samurai and the Commission place great importance on reputation and prestige. Though I'm sure Commission members won't blame you once word gets out.
Is that really what they're trying to tell me here? And the Commission didn't realize that was going on. Wait, what? How? This doesn't make any sense whatsoever. How would they have changed the whole way in which taxes were collected to this stone marrow stuff if they didn't even know about the scheme? Unless the International Trade Commission was dumb enough to believe this one guy that they had to pay in bone marrow or stone marrow or whatever it's called, and never talked to the Keiju Commission that wasn't actually a thing? Like, what? Either way, this is dumb as fuck.
Huh? Is that a threat? Are you threatening me?
No, not at all. I'm simply stating that it would be quite a pity if an illustrious gentleman such as yourself were to have their reputation tarnished.
Well, even if what you say is true, what do you suggest we do about it?
I believe you still have a quantity of crystal marrow in your possession, correct? Perhaps that crystal marrow could be used as compensation for the recent tax hike, and us merchants could finally have some more breathing room.
What? You literally have this guy in your pocket, and that's all you're asking for? Are you serious?
Is that it?
Yeah, Paimon actually agrees with me! What the fuck?
Do you have any idea the hoops I had to jump through to get the crystal marrow and keep it hidden? Fine. In that case, I'll send it over to you today.
Wait, but then, so they did actually change the rules that they had to pay taxes in this crystal marrow stuff. And apparently this guy took advantage of that. Yeah, it still doesn't make any sense.
Not even an ounce of shame for his actions.
So that's it? My shop's been closed for weeks now. I've even had to ask my friends to help bail me out. What about my losses?
Yeah, I mean, your friend here just gave up all the leverage he had over this guy.
Come on, Harrison. We've already struck a good deal here.
No, you fucking haven't! What the hell? You literally got the bare minimum of what you could have gotten.
I'm sick of being pushed around like this. I won't let him off so easily.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Harrison!
Hey, what's all this racket? Does someone dare question the decree?
Ah, Chief, you've arrived.
What was all the commotion I heard just now?
Oh, we were just discussing a minor tax issue. I do my utmost to lend them a helping hand, but they're never grateful.
Let's just expose this fucking guy.
A helping hand? The only thing you're doing is stuffing your greedy pockets with our hard-earned wealth. I assure you that Hirage Shinsuke will hear of this.
Who the hell is that?
Oh, and you dare to utter the Commissioner's name. You Outlanders have no respect for the rules. Seize the merchants. We will resolve this dispute back at headquarters.
Uh-oh. This is going in a bad direction.
Gentlemen, come now. Is there any need for this? If there's a dispute to resolve, let's get a drink and talk it over.
Who are you supposed to be? And why in my right mind would I join you for a drink?
You never heard of the Fixer?
Yeah. I would actually be surprised if he held any sort of weight over them.
Here's my card.
Or does he?
Huh. You're from the Yashiro Commission.
Are these commissions like working against each other? Like idiots? Like the CIA does with other agencies in the US?
Huh. Well, this is Kanjo Commission territory.
Okay,
However
apparently
powerful
they are.
the Yashiro Commission may be, you have no business meddling in Rito's affairs.
Well, that does make things a lot more interesting then. So they're kind of working against each other, even though they're part of the same nation, I guess.
Of course not, of course not. Still, perhaps you could show the young...
What? The fuck is this all of a sudden? Is this some sort of tutorial pop-up that was supposed to be popping up later?
Lady of our clan some courtesy.
What was that? Huh? Alright. I was gonna say something else. Well, yeah, that makes his character a lot more interesting then. I just wish they would have established that a little bit better, like his whole backstory and character and whatnot.
You wouldn't want your name showing up in a petition to the Shogun, would you?
That fan. The Shirasagi Himegimi.
Oh, wait. So, what? They didn't have the budget to animate the fan being in his hand, and they just sort of awkwardly put a screenshot of it over the dialogue? In the middle of the dialogue? What is going on here? What? Didn't they have enough time to develop this content? Or... like, this is seriously a lot worse than the other stuff. I mean, the Eula quest wasn't great, but some of the other ones were, and... yeah, I don't know, I honestly expected a lot more from this so far.
I don't need any trouble with her. Okay, let's forget all this. It'll give us one less thing to worry about.
And I hate to, mention it again and again, but one thing that Genshin Impact so far has done is that, actually with a lot of its quests, it's setting up some really, really cool plot points, and then never does anything with it. As if they're afraid that the audience is too dumb to understand more complicated plot lines or something, right? But we're literally on elementary school level here, right? So, yeah.
But, Chief!
I mean, I guess it's still better than Ubisoft game writing. No, actually, I think even Ubisoft games are better written.
Enough! We're leaving.
Let's get dinner one day soon, gentlemen. My treat, I insist.
So did we actually resolve the whole tax issue? Because the guy now left.
No response, huh? I suppose that bridge is well and truly burned then.
Thank you so much, Toma.
For what?
But I'm sorry your relationship with the Kanjo Commission had to suffer for our sake.
Wait, are your problems even solved? What is going on?
Hey, I was joking. It's a small price to pay, and you're more than welcome. If there's anyone you should be thanking, it's the Traveler. He's the one who found a way to turn things around.
Did I? Also, why would this other commission be for Outlanders being here? I guess because it undermines the Kanjo Commission a little bit, maybe?
If nothing else, I'm sure the tax collection Ashigaru will tread a little more carefully in the future.
Yeah, but that won't keep him from extorting these guys anyway, right? I mean, he will be more careful doing it, but he'll still do it.
Shh, not here. Too many people listening. Let's move somewhere else.
This is a weird setup. What the hell? Move somewhere else? This is even more exposed.
Corruption seems rife in the Kanjo Commission. They truly are rotten to the core.
Yeah, they are, but isn't that the whole premise of this nation currently?
All right. Time for me to answer your questions. What would you like to know?
Tell me about the Yashiro Commission.
Straight to the point. Let me reintroduce myself. I belong to the Kamisato clan of the Yashiro Commission on Narukami Island. I'm an attendant of the Shirasagi Himegimi.
You've been keeping your true identity a secret from us this whole time?
I mean, we've known him for what? An hour? So, it's not really a big surprise.
So, the Yashiro Commission. Guessing that's another branch of the Tri-Commission?
Correct. The Kamisato clan is the head of the Yashiro Commission, who manage ceremonial and cultural affairs. I'd go into more detail on what exactly that covers, but I'm not even sure myself.
Okay.
I'm just someone who was fortunate enough to be taken in by the Kamisato clan. My role is to take care of the daughter of the clan, Kamisato Ayaka, also known as the Shirasagi Himegimi.
Alright.
Seems like she must be super famous in Inazuma, given the reaction of those guys just now.
Oh, most definitely. She's graceful, dignified, and kind-hearted, too. The people of Inazuma quite adore Miss Kamisato. Her fame even somewhat eclipses that of her older brother, Kamisato Ayato, despite the fact that he's the current head of the clan. I suppose those who treat others with compassion earn themselves the same treatment in return. Miss Kamisato's situation certainly seems to attest to that. Take me, for example. I'm just an attendant, and yet she treats me as an equal, as she would a friend.
Sounds pretty good. Wait, whoa, what is this question? As her attendant, are we helping you or her? Well, her, obviously. Where did this fixer of Raito thing come from?
You're asking the right questions. And to be honest, I don't want to keep you in the dark any more than is necessary. Firstly, you should know that being a fixer is not something you can fake. I spent the better part of a month tirelessly building up a network of relationships on the island. And I got to know Captain Beto during that time, too.
Still pretty good going for just a month's work.
That's true.
Well, maybe I have a slight knack for schmoozery. But the main thing was, I had to make sure I'd be in time to receive you when you arrived.
Aha! So I was right. In this particular case, this part of the Tri-Commission wants to talk to me, apparently. So it's not the Shogun so much as one of the Tri-Commission leaders.
Inazuma may have closed off to the outside world, but that hasn't stopped a lot of people from hearing about your feats in Mondstadt and Liyue. So, when Miss Kamisato heard of your intention to come to Inazuma, she began looking forward to your arrival with great anticipation. She's excited to find out whether the rumors are true.
Alright, why?
That is, that you have what it takes to change the tide of the times.
What does that mean?
Change the tide of the times?
Well, now we're getting into the interesting part.
In the test I gave you earlier, although there were a few hiccups at the end, it was you who found the way to turn the situation around.
Well, yeah, we had to deal with some idiots, so it wasn't really that difficult.
Navigating powerful people, using their character flaws to your advantage. It's just what Miss Kamisato had hoped to see.
Character flaw as in a tax collector completely unreasonably burying their, tax book on the beach for no reason whatsoever and us just uncovering it? Alright.
With your help, even the Vision Hunt decree.
I mean, I never offered to help, but... Well, I mean, yeah, we never offered to help, but this is a prime opportunity to get in there and potentially find out more about our sister, which is the whole reason why we wanted to come here in the first place, right? And so, if they already have something in mind that we're supposed to do, that's the perfect trade to then force them to tell us what they know. Why would we refuse that?
That's an unexpected development.
It is!
Perhaps our sources were misleading.
I have one goal here, to meet the Raiden Shogun. Yeah, and to do that, we might as well help this person who obviously probably has very good connections to her. What?
Yes, of course. I completely understand, and as agreed, I shall help set that up for you.
Toma sure didn't put up much of a fight.
Yeah, in his stead, I would have just said, yeah, help the lady I'm working for, and in exchange, I'm gonna introduce you to the Shogun.
Well, my work on Rito is done. So I suppose this is goodbye for now.
This is all very, very weird.
Oh, one more thing. This invitation letter is for you. When you get to Narukami Island, you can find me at the Komori Tea House, as per the letter. Good luck with everything. See you soon.
Alright. This is seriously strange. I don't get this at all, because...
Not such a bad guy, huh? We should get going.
I mean, at this point, I feel like I'm sounding like a broken record, but they're actually setting up some really, really, really cool plot points, and then they just go and do nothing with it whatsoever, right? What the hell is going on here? I mean, I'm sure we're, like, talking to these people and, you know, dealing with them and whatever they're after or why they were looking for us eventually, but... this is just strange. I'm not even sure what's the problem now?
Huh? What's up?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, Outlanders are unable to leave Raito. So just fucking meet up with this lady we were supposed to help. That's a perfect way into the fucking country, isn't it?
Oh, right! Paimon forgot all about that!
How?
Wait, so did Toma forget that too?
Are they suggesting that he sort of conveniently just... I guess the idea of him is, oh, you know, they have to come back to me anyways because they're not allowed to go anywhere without my help, right?
Darn it! No wonder he was so matter-of-fact about the whole thing!
Well, at least this makes sense. It's a, like, weird way of doing... Well, the thing is, from his perspective, it certainly makes sense. It just makes the MC seem like a total idiot. Or, well, not like a total idiot, but just incredibly oblivious.
As soon as we get off Ritu, Paimon's going straight to Komori Tea House to settle the score! Well, guess we should give it a try. Let's head to the border and see how far we get.
And I'm sure somebody's conveniently swooping in to help us in... I don't know. Try to leave Ritu. Alright. Why is it constantly showing this as a new... I mean, it is a new quest, but still... Anyways, oh, also, by the way, what if I go to completed? Alright. Interlude Chapter Act 1. Wait, why does this appear later all of a sudden? Was this something that actually appeared later and I just accidentally did it first? Oh. Well, that certainly explains this weird thing where Beidou was sort of reintroducing herself to us, even though we just finished it. Alright, so, okay. Interesting. Alright, this was the prologue. And then we have Act 1. Alright, this is seriously confusing. So it has a Roman 1 at the top left, but it says Chapter 2 Prologue. And then this has a Roman 2 and says Chapter 2 Act 1. So the Roman numeral at the top is counting the number of entries, but the bottom one is counting this as 0, basically, and this is 1, even though it's 2. How the hell... what? Why not just count this as Act 1 and this is Act 2? What the hell happened here?
Should I close early?
Alright. Wait, before I try to leave the place, let's actually try to go up to the frickin' teleport point. I hope I can, actually, but... Can we go through here? Okay, I guess we can. So we can just enter this place? Alright. Pretty sure we could just fly over to the other island, right? Maybe? Probably? Alright. Statue of the Seven. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Bam. Ooh. Holy shit, there literally just is a giant ocean between these. That's very interesting indeed. That seems like such a strange decision, right? Not necessarily a bad one, because it's very intriguing. But, you know, when I originally saw sort of the basic map, right, that we got, I seriously thought that they would probably open up the map itself towards, like, this side, right? This seems like a very strange choice for a map extension, right? To put it on, like, ocean islands and whatnot. Quite an unusual choice. Also, what the hell is this? Wave Rider waypoint. Electroculus. Alright. So this, I assume, works the same way as it always does, right? Let's see. If I worship the statue... Oh no, wait. The statue's blessing. What is this? Auto recover when nearby. Okay, I can just individually recover characters. Okay. Can I, like, change anything if I select main shot to be here? Let's see.
Just what will we come across the...
Wait, when did he change back to animal? Resonate with Electro, alright. Unlimited power. So now now I can do Electro stuff. Well, the main problem with Electro is that I have both Fischl and Beidou as Electro characters that I kind of want to bring up, right? Like, Fischl is already leveled, and Beidou I kind of plan to level, so it feels like this would really be... Also, now I have to fucking level up this stuff, which is annoying as hell that these are individual, right? Whatever. Okay, unleashes 3 swift thunder shadows that deal electro damage to opponents and leave an abundance amulet behind after hitting an opponent. 2 abundance amulets can be created initially. Using the skill will reset any abundance amulets that were generated. When a character is near an amulet, they will absorb it and obtain the following effects. Restores elemental energy, increases energy recharge during the abundance amulet's duration. Alright. Bellowing thunder. You can call upon the protection of lightning, knocking nearby opponents back and dealing electro damage to them. Lightning Shroud. When your active character's normal or charged attacks hit opponents, they will call Falling Thunder forth, dealing electro damage. When Falling Thunder hits opponents, it will regenerate energy for that character. 1 instance of Falling Thunder can be generated every 0.5 seconds. Okay. When another nearby character in the party obtains an abundance amulet created by Lightning Blade's cooldown is decreased by 1.5 seconds. Increases the energy recharge effect granted by Lightning Blade's abundance amulet by 10% of the traveler's energy recharge. Okay. And then we need to gain this stuff from somewhere. Honestly, I think for the duration of our stay here, I'll change. Let's see.
Ready for anything.
Let's just change or exchange official for main character. Right? I feel like that makes sense. Is there anything else that I would have to level? I mean, the constellation I can't level quite yet. The talents I would have to level, right? But these are new things, right? This is only obtainable, I think, in Azuma. So we'll have to collect that over the time of our stay here. All right. Looks pretty awesome, though. Big fan of the environment. Oh, are these other trees, by the way? Oh, this is just pine wood again. Okay. Let's collect some more of this. Maple wood. Alright. Let's try to leave then.
Stop there. Present your travel permits.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Sorry, but we really gotta get to Narukami Island. It's kinda urgent.
Is it?
If you don't have a travel permit, this is as far as you'll get. Those are the rules.
As expected. Traveler, you gotta think of something. How do we get out of Rito?
I mean, if the Yashiro Commission has heard of us...
Are you saying we should go and meet with the Kanjo Commissioner?
What? No, I said Yashiro Commission.
Guess it can't hurt to try. Even if Paimon has a few choice words to say about his subordinates.
That was a weird dialogue choice then.
Biggest fan.
What? Straight up, one of the dialogue options didn't make any sense whatsoever to whatever came next. Enigmatic page. Collect all 10 pages to form Toki Allied Tales prologue. Okay. Can I read that? Torn page, Toki Allied Tales prologue. This page billows about in the breeze, seemingly having dropped from a very old novel. Perhaps you might be able to reconstruct the complete text should you find other torn pages elsewhere. Wait, craft? Missing 9 items, okay. And we also have these. A medal awarded by the organizers of the Crux Clash. It is proof that you are the undisputed champion of this tournament. But it is not so much the duels you experience that you will look back on. Rather, it is the story of a vision and the pursuit of ideals. Okay. Honestly, I wish there were 2 different categories, right? One for quest items that are related to quests that are already finished, and one for quest items that are still ongoing. Because I feel like having both in the same inventory will be quite difficult to sort through after a while. I mean, it already is, right? There are quite a few quest items here. I mean, it still fits on one page, but some of them are for still active quests and some aren't, right? So it's just a little bit weird, but alright. A ledger that seems to contain the recent taxation situations of Raitu's merchants. Its owner is Keijiro. Yeah, also he just apparently didn't care anymore that we still have this? I don't know. Komori Tea House invitation letter. Whomsoever has this invitation letter may enter Komori Tea House. It has the seal of the Yashiro Commission on it. Couldn't we just show this to the guy? I mean, wouldn't he have let us through? Also, we can just literally walk past him. Alright, let's not do that, though.
Halt! This is the Kanjo Commissioner's office. No trespassers.
I just walked through here, but okay.
We're here to see, the Kanjo Commissioner?
Honestly, it's a little bit weird, because couldn't they have just, as long as you haven't dealt with this situation and dealt with the quests, couldn't they've just kept this area as non-enterable? Surely there is a way of doing that. Because, I mean, the map in and of itself, like the entire map, right, is the areas that still aren't put into the game or still have this, like, barrier where you can't go through, right? It'll reset you. Couldn't they have just kept this here as long as you're still dealing with these quests? I feel like that would have made way more sense than this. This just seems... Because I'm pretty sure I could just go wherever I so damn well please. Because, like, the fact that the quests are, quote-unquote, prohibiting you from doing that isn't really reflected in the game's mechanics for some reason.
The Kanjo Commissioner seldom entertains Outlanders. Leave now or we'll be forced to...
Oh, how very convenient that he apparently appeared behind you, or somebody related to him.
Ah, wait.
Oh, Commissioner!
Oh, how very convenient.
These two are honored guests from afar. No need to give them the usual spiel.
Wait, we are?
Come on in. Let's see what we can do for you.
Huh. Did you get all that, mister?
My sincere apologies.
I guess you can sort of explain it by saying that he was looking for us or something. But then again, why not invite us to his house straight away, right? Why do we have to go through this whole weird setup?
Kanjo Commissioner and head of the Hiragi clan. It's an honor to meet you both.
Hey there. I too am honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir. So,
hey, even Paimon is nice.
To come and see you was because...
All right, all in good time. Two travelers renowned far and wide have shown up to see me, and I should very much like to make their acquaintance. Let's not limit this to business only.
So what you're saying is, we really are pretty famous, huh?
So it seems like all the commissions actually want to talk to us, which is understandable, but kind of, again, makes the whole setup to this kind of pointless, honestly.
Absolutely. How many other people in the world have what it takes to knock the wind out of Storm Terror's sails and put the Overlord of the Vortex back under the sea, eh?
Hey. Like grandsire, like grandson, eh?
Exactly.
Just reminded me of that.
Paimon thinks you make an excellent point.
And I hear you also foiled a Fatui plot in Liyue Harbor. Even beat one of their harbingers in a duel. Is that true?
I did indeed. Which, yeah, so another weird part about this is that, considering all these feats, right, if these guys are on about something nefarious, like their whole weird plan with, like, confiscating visions and whatnot is something that they don't necessarily want to have exposed, either they should try to get us on their good side before we're exposing their wrongdoings, or they should straight up not let us in, right? Either way, I hope they're not, like, as dumb as what we've witnessed so far.
Whoa, you heard about that too? Yep, it's true, all right.
As I thought.
Something wrong?
No. I'm simply awestruck by you both is all.
You're too kind and probably don't have an ulterior motive at all.
Rito is greatly honored to have you visit us. One other thing I heard about you is your great zeal for helping other people. This makes me wonder whether you might be so kind as to render your assistance to the Conjo Commission.
Aha! So now we're getting to the reason for why he invited us so kindly to his place.
Oh, sure, no problem.
What?
Whatever you need, right?
Why would you just agree to it? This would be another point of leverage that we're now giving up. Time to run some errands again, eh?
Excellent. Well then.
What?
You must know the Genshin. A flower grows on the mountaintops of Liyue.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we've picked a few of those before. So, you want us to go back to Liyue?
Yes, bring me 300 Genshin, would you? Freshly picked, I mean.
Sure, buddy.
Did Paimon hear that wrong?
They don't stay fresh after they're picked.
Too much trouble, is it? I see. Then how about this? We have a few items that need delivering. Perhaps you can help with that?
What is going on? What is up with this weird first order then? If he says, oh, that doesn't work, well then let's just do something completely different. What was the first thing even about then?
That sounds much more like it.
709 letters to be precise.
Okay.
Hey, what gives? How come you don't have people to do that already?
Terribly sorry. We're just a little short on people lately.
Know that feeling.
What sort of an explanation is that?
Who are you?
What are we going to do? Should we really help this guy?
Of course not. What the fuck? Guess I'll consider it.
That's the spirit. Don't keep me waiting too long now.
Where the fuck is this going now? This doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would he do so? What he? I don't know. What the hell?
You're seriously considering taking this job? The terms are ridiculous.
Of course not, Paimon. Stop being so dumb. Oh, wait, what? Why is it showing? Let's grab that first. How the fuck do I get up there? Didn't even realize that was on the map earlier. Wait, how? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it originally didn't make that sound, right? Or was it just completely oblivious to that? Is this enough to... Is this enough to get onto the roof? Nope. Definitely not. Well, I definitely can't climb this. I don't think. Maybe here? Let's see. Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's do this. She's smaller. Wait! This doesn't seem right. Oh. Still counts this roof as a climbable area? Okay, that was seriously weird. Okay, where's the thing? Bing. Wonder how many of these are around here. They were different in number, though, right? Didn't Mondstadt's region had, I think the statue had 10 levels, if I recall correctly, and the one in Liyue had 12, I think. And also, I think the number of these oculi was quite a bit higher. At least if I remember correctly, don't you have to collect like 40 or something for the last level, even? In Liyue? I seem to remember something to that degree.
Halt, you two!
So it's coming.
Huh? What did we do?
Miss Hiragi has a letter for you. She insists that you read it immediately.
A letter? Quick, let Paimon see!
What's up with these things always, like, being opened up before the actual dialogue appears? Like, how can you fuck this up? This would be the first thing that would come up during Q&A, right? To not have this pop up immediately? Unless it's a bug that's somehow connected to the translation. But this stuff has been out for, I don't know how long. Weird. That is actually... this reminds me a lot of a weird thing that in The Last of Us 2. Because The Last of Us... Was it The Last of Us? Or was it Uncharted? Pretty sure it was one of the Naughty Dog games. Anyways, one of their games, I'm pretty sure The Last of Us 1, has it where you... like both in Uncharted and The Last of Us series, you can find all kinds of notes, right, that are strewn across the environments. And, well, it's mainly a thing in The Last of Us, not so much in... Uncharted, but in The Last of Us you can find these really, really cool notes, and they do quite a bit of fairly well-designed environmental storytelling with them. And you can look at them and read through them, and afterwards the characters will actually discuss what they found. Now, the weird thing is, I think that in The Last of Us 1, it actually worked correctly, right? So you find the note, you look at it, you read through it, and then you close your bag, and then the characters will talk about it, right? Which would be the actual way of how humans will talk about this. But, okay, I'm not entirely sure if it was the problem of The Last of Us 2, but I'm pretty sure it was. So at some point, they awkwardly changed that for some reason to where the characters will already talk about what you're reading while you're still reading it for some reason. So you open up the thing that you found, the collectible, right? Or the whatever item thing. And the characters will immediately start talking about the contents of it, even though you as the player still haven't read through it. And this situation just reminded me of that. It's really, really weird, honestly. It's something that other games struggle with too for some reason. I think it's in Horizon as well, if I recall correctly. Horizon Zero Dawn has the same problem, I think. Maybe, was it? I don't fully remember, but there's definitely a couple of games that have that weird problem where for some reason they play the dialogue that is connected to the collectible or whatever item you found while you yourself are still reading through the item instead of triggering the dialogue when you close the menu. I don't know. Anyways, let's read the letter. Lightly perfumed letter. Oh, okay. Dear traveler, would that I could convey this message to you in person. I apologize for the hasty means by which this letter has come to you, and I hope that it hasn't left you feeling perplexed or perturbed in any way. This is my first time extending an invitation to an unknown outlander, after all. It is no mere coincidence that our paths have crossed. Therefore, I hope that you would be so courteous as to meet me tonight, under the glow of resplendent moonlight. Please do not fret about retainers or bodyguards. I will ensure that their attention shall be elsewhere. I look forward to the pleasure of your company. Alright. Sounds like a date to me.
So this means she wants you to secretly meet her at night?
Looks like it.
But you didn't seem surprised at all by this. What's going on?
Sure at a glance.
Huh? Have you been up to something behind Paimon's back?
No, you're just very oblivious to these kinds of things. Apparently so is everybody else.
Tonight and see what she has to say.
Let's do that. Alright, so where do we have to be? 18 to 24. I guess we have to change the time to have the point of the map displayed where we're supposed to go. Obtain the power of Electro. Collect the entire The Fox and Dandelion Sea series. Okay, what is this? Wait, why is this achievement in with these? Oh, well, whatever. Time. Let's change it to 6 p.m. Somehow that reminds me of that. It's like, even, it's only really the first note or something that's the same, but it still reminds me of it for some reason. Also, hi guys, I'm just passing through. Nobody needs to pay attention to me, even though that's really, really weird to just run through here, but okay. Also, let's chop some wood while we're at it.
You finally arrived. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Hiragi Chisato.
This isn't really, you know, secret where we're meeting here, but okay. Well, she did say that the guards were, like, going to be occupied, but still, it's very, very open.
This is technically the second time we have met. It's a pleasure to see you again.
Likewise.
Wow. She's the daughter of the Hiragi clan, all right.
I'm delighted to see you again.
No need to be so formal. I've long marveled at your accomplishments, and at last we have the chance to meet.
Is it Paimon, or does something seem a bit off here?
I don't know. It's the first time something didn't seem off to me, but...
The reason why I wanted to secretly meet you here is... well, I feared that I might never have another opportunity to discuss this with you.
What are we talking about?
Discuss what?
I should like to ask for your help with delivering a letter.
I'm leaving. What the fuck? That's what? Let's hear her out. I mean, this could be our chance. Again, it's the same as with... what's his name? Toma. Like, they give us a billion different opportunities to actually have a reason to travel somewhere else and to, you know, get acquainted with the locals and have a chance of, you know, possibly even meeting powerful political figures and get to where we need to go. And yet we only have the option of saying, yeah, no, fuck this, bye. What is up with that?
Like father, like daughter. Couldn't you be more original?
Oh, is it supposed to be a callback to his weird request of delivering 709 letters? Obviously, this is different. Oh my god.
No, you misunderstand me. Please, allow me to explain.
Fucking listen to her. My god, why does this have to be so complicated?
I was hoping that you could deliver a letter to Narukami Island in my stead. It is to be given to Kujo Kamachi of the Tenryou Commission.
Oh, that's the third commission that we haven't heard about yet, right?
My father has always forbidden me from communicating with him. He knows that there are prospects for my marriage that would better serve him politically. But my heart is with Kamaji. There is no one who would dare defy my father's will on Rito, but you are Outlanders. Outlanders seeking to get to Narukami Island. It would be regrettable to let such an opportunity pass.
Yeah, anybody with a brain would, you know, immediately take this job.
Oh, Paimon gets the whole picture now.
I like how you can see the Jade chamber floating in the background. That looks pretty cool.
Of course, in doing so, I will also do everything in my power to help you leave Rito. That is my promise.
Seems like a reasonable deal.
To be perfectly honest, as long as you remain in Inazuma, my father will have no intention of letting you leave Rito.
Well, yeah, obviously. Already could have had the same opportunity with Toma, but yeah. Let's just take this one then.
Yeah, we figured as much. It was pretty obvious he was just trying to hold us up here.
It actually wasn't. His whole request was kind of, I don't know, pointless? Like, obviously he knew that we weren't going to be able to do what he asked us to do, so what was the point of inviting us here in the first place? I mean, now he shot himself in the foot, right? Because that gave us an opportunity to meet with his daughter, and now she could, like, give us this whole... Oh, this is all so weirdly constructed. Why? This is so unnecessarily bad, right? I mean,
I secretly overheard a conversation between my father and a very arrogant-sounding woman just a few days ago. They seemed to be discussing how to keep you here on Rito. In fact, it was the first time I had ever heard my father speak so respectfully to someone who wasn't the Shogun.
Okay. What kind of arrogant-sounding woman?
We don't have much time. I'll tell you my plans to help you off the island. It just so happens that a shipment of goods is... Very well. I'll be waiting for you at the border. I'm counting on you to deliver my letter.
I wonder who that woman was. Because for a second there I thought that it would have been the Shogun, but maybe not. Interesting. So there's another person that, for whatever reason, wants to... A love letter? Question mark? Alright, just let us through already.
Please. These goods are being sent to Watatsumi Island?
My lady, this is an unexpected honor. You are correct. These goods have been repeatedly requested by the Kanjo Commissioner. We must be certain that they reach Watatsumi Island intact.
Is there something wrong, Lady Hiragi?
No, as you were. My father simply has some concerns of the shipment's safety, and has ordered that myself and an additional qualified escort be dispatched to ensure safe transport of the goods.
And they're just gonna believe that, even though I'm the very person that her father definitely doesn't want to leave this place.
My lady, you aren't suggesting that you intend to escort this shipment personally, are you? There's certainly no need for you to trouble yourself with such a matter. And as for this qualified escort...
Yeah, I mean, the whole part with her being part of this is... Look forward to working with you.
Please, do not cause us any further delay. If memory serves me right, my father has already asserted that this shipment must arrive on time. I'm certain punishment will be duly dispensed if it fails to do so.
This is such a fucking bad plan.
Yes, of course, my lady. It's just that, well, we don't know who this...
Especially since her father will immediately hear about this, right? And then he'll also hear that she was the one who set it up, and... what the fuck?
Now, need I remind you of the penalty if anything were to happen to me en route? I'm sure you are all quite familiar with my father's temperament.
Why does she want to come with us all of a sudden? Wasn't the whole point of delivering the letter that we were the one delivering it because she wasn't allowed to leave? Why is she now coming with us all of a sudden?
Do you really presume that you can fully guarantee my safety on your own?
Boy, Chisato can talk the talk. They don't stand a chance.
Which doesn't make any sense, because if she could do that, then surely she must have been able to talk her herself out of other places. I mean, maybe her father is a little bit more, or a little bit less easy to intimidate than these guys, but still.
Yes, my lady. Very well then. It's an honor to have you accompanying us. Your safety is our highest priority.
Shinojo, you can't really be agreeing to this.
Yeah, everybody seems to be an idiot around these parts, so...
Well, the request
just
is
go
from
along
Lady
with it.
Hiragi herself. It is our duty to serve her in the utmost capacity.
Yes, but that's not the problem here.
Well then, if we're through here, I suggest we set off at once. Dawdling will only allow potential thieves more time to prepare, no?
Yes, my lady. You heard her. There's no time to lose.
Alright.
My lady, please stay back.
Well, these are just normal crafts.
Lightning flash! Yeah. Spirit blade!
You're toast!
One with my blade!
Barbados, guide us.
They actually do have a lot more health than I thought they would have. But then again, I'm also now short of a official that would usually, probably deal a little bit more damage than me and Shah does currently. Is this some new material? Oh yeah, it is. Amethyst lump.
Monster sighted! Prepare to counterattack! Protect Lady Hiragi at all costs!
We'll take care of this! Stay with Chisato!
Right, I completely forgot that I'm on a time limit.
Spirit blade! Attack! Force my blade!
Maybe I shouldn't actually have exchanged Fischl. These do seem quite a bit more, or quite a bit stronger than I thought they would be. Oh, this is going to deal with them though.
I swear by my sword.
From whence you came! Take this!
For what? How did that not hit him? Seriously? Seagrass. Exploration knowledge. Thundersphere. This strange entity is known as a Thundersphere. It is a common sight in Inazuma. Characters who wield electro power or who are looked after by Inazuma can use it to move around at lightning speed. Characters carrying an electrogranum or affected by electro in proximity to a Thundersphere can move towards it at great speed. Interesting. Okay.
More monsters inbound. Lady Hiragi,
Oh, holy fuck. Who's that big guy there?
One with my blade! Submit for judgment!
Let's maybe deal with the small ones first.
Following thunder!
My blade! I swear by my sword!
Problem is that the balloon is losing quite a bit of, health.
Touch of frost! Lightning flash!
Ooh, they also deal quite a bit of damage, honestly.
From whence you came!
The back jump is a little bit annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Reminds me of Destiny bosses. Oh, okay. It does change direction rather a bit faster than I thought it would. Fight fire with fire. Oh, Let me collect these. Oh, that's it. All right.
We can take refuge in the village up ahead. How are you faring, my lady?
Fuck. The balloon's completely fucked up.
I'm perfectly all right. You may stop here. The road to Narukami Island is just over there. In my letter, I've requested Kamaji to grant you a special travel permit from the Tenryou Commission. Consider it a token of my appreciation.
Please be careful.
My lady.
So that's how it is. I had a feeling something was amiss, but Shinojo, you...
Wait, so now they just know about this? Are you kidding me? Why? What? Oh, this is also pointless.
No, Lady Hiragi would never hide anything from us. I'm sure of it.
Never.
But who is this Kamaji you speak of, my lady?
Why would she tell us? Isn't it? Oh,
I'm
what
not
the
afraid
fuck?
to say that he's the one I love.
So what was the point of being all secrecy in the beginning anyways if...
The one you love?
Shinojo, did you honestly think that...
What? No, I was just clarifying, that's all. I would never in my wildest dreams,
That's why he agreed to this in the first place, huh?
You two needn't worry. Please, forget that this ever happened. If my father catches word of it, I alone will be held accountable.
This is all such a contrived setup.
Yes, of course. As you wish, my lady.
But what will happen if your actions here are discovered, Chisato?
Seems very likely.
Don't fret. My father has always been one to spoil me. The worst he'd do is sentence me to half a day without food, or something to that effect.
Half a day without food? Well, that's a very weird punishment, but alright.
Huh. Paimon never suspected a guy like him could have a soft side.
I don't know, like punishing your own kid with not, like with not being able to eat. Again, very, very weird, because it's sort of pointless, right? Because half a day without food really isn't that much of a punishment, but at the same time, forcing your child not to eat is pretty fucked up. So it's just, I don't know what to think of that, honestly.
I wish you a safe journey. I'm sure we will meet again.
Fucking balloons still smoking in the background.
Bye, Chisato!
Come now. Quit your staring and let's get moving. We've got goods to shift.
Staring is probably crying. Oh yeah, he is. Oh, poor boy. Sacred Sakura's favor. Offer the Oh yeah, thanks for letting me read that.
Whew, we're finally on our own way again. I suppose it's time we find Toma. Now, where did he say he would meet us again? Oh, right! Komori Tea House!
Alright,
Onwards.
cool.
We have work to do.
We literally, like, we went, like, 200 meters far. Wait, so how exactly does this work? Don't fully understand what this is supposed to be, honestly, but... Oh. Holy shit, so much to get! See Ganoderma. Also, I think we got a couple of quests. Holy shit. Oh, wait. No. This is... We got a couple of side quests, I guess. Yeah. Alright, so the letter is actually a side quest. And the 3 wishes is the main quest, alright. Let's grab the sigil.
Lightning flash!
Just pick up the quest. Sudong? Pavane, are there really branches like that around here? I think so. That's what it says here in this book. I'm starving. Hey, Parvani, why don't you look up some other method in your dictionary? What do you think I am, omnipotent? Besides, this isn't a dictionary. It's just a travelogue from the Academia? Academia? Fine. Just think of a way, please. Otherwise, we'll have to eat grilled fish again. What's so bad about grilled fish? I mean, I guess you can overeat yourself on it, but it's better than starving. Grilled fish? Let's just go back to the town and get an adventurer to help, or put up a commission, shall we? Isn't that what you used to do back in Liyue when you had a problem? That was Liyue. We're in Inazuma now. We're strangers to this land. And if you're strangers, then how the fuck did you even get out of Raito? What are you all doing? Are you an adventurer, a traveler, or both? Well, forget it. Who cares? I guess this is fate. We're the Gourmet Supremos. What the fuck? We're currently traveling around the world on a quest to improve our culinary skills. I'm begging you, can you please not say that name out loud? Yeah, you really shouldn't do that, I think. Come on, it's fine. Anyway, traveler, are you also going in to collect sakura blooms? If so, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. This place has been blocked by some kind of weird contraption. There's no way in. The method you mentioned earlier. Oh, you're really going in? Well, that method was recorded inside Parvani's dictionary. I told you, it's not a dictionary. It's a travelogue from the Academia. Academia? I have no idea how to pronounce that. Well, whatever the case, she found a way. It says you need to touch a Thunder Sakura bow before you can get through this barrier. But as for those Thunder Sakura bows, to be honest, we have no idea what they really look like. There aren't any photos in this book either. I'm officially sick of eating grilled fish. If I can get my hands on some of those sakura blooms, I'm sure I can whip something nice up. I've heard that the ones here have the best mouthfeel and make for perfect cooking ingredients, but why, oh why, does there have to be a barrier here? Well, we'll keep trying our luck around here. Let us know if you find some leads, traveler. Mr. Sudong, is that really how you ask someone for a favor? Oh, right. Traveler, if you could help us bring some sakura blooms out from inside. If you could do that, never mind the payment. Sudong here will also make you some really awesome food. You're really good at making these deals, huh, Julie? Well, that's how it is, traveler. Please help us, if you don't mind. Gourmet Supremos assemble. Let's do that then. Okay. Interesting. And can we do anything with this? Guess not. That was certainly pretty easy. Parvani, is there really no other way to do this? My book only mentioned this one way. Are these the sakura blooms you've been looking for? Ah, yes, that they are. And this color. Woohoo! Guess we can finally eat now. Wait, you've already passed through that barrier? Did you use the method I told you about? That I did. I mean, I literally just basically walked through it. Could you tell me where you found that Thunder Sakura bow? When you touched that bow, how did the electrogranum come to rest upon you? Wait, I'm sorry, let me pull out my notebook. So, did you feel anything after the electrogranum attached itself to you? And Parvani, please, give this traveler a moment. They just helped us out. I think your research can wait a bit, right? But thank you very much, traveler. As we agreed, you will be paid. But before that, just wait here with us for a while. I believe I'll be able to make a dish with the sakura blooms you brought. I've heard of an Inazuman speciality known as sakura tempura. I suppose now's the time to try it out. Well, that actually sounds pretty damn great. Give me a while to prepare. It shouldn't take too long, so come find me in a moment. Yudong starts cooking. It goes like this and this. Have you finished yet? Just hold on a moment. Wrap it up in flour, put it into dry. And there we go. Sakura tempura, tried while it's hot. It's delicious. It's a bit too hot. Yudong, I believe that this tempura also needs to be served with a special dipping sauce. Dipping sauce? Well, I must say that I haven't prepared one of those yet. I'll look into it next time should we get the chance. The serving of Sakura tempura is yours, traveler. Please take it as thanks for your help. Yes, I'll give you a copy of the recipe too. Just give me a moment to write it down. Try it yourself if you get the chance. Cooking is really fun, you know. It is. Thank you. Don't mention it. We'll be in Inazuma for a while, so I suspect that we might head to Kanazuka later. Julie says that she also wants to see the sacred sakura tree at the Grand Arakami Shrine. They say that all the sakura blooms on this island fell from that huge tree. I wonder how large must that tree have been to have so many leaves fall from it. You should pay it a visit if it takes your fancy too. Thank you for your help once again, traveler. Well, I'm going to have a bite too. I'm starving. Gourmet Supremo, so I guess we're going to meet them a couple more times. Sakura tempura. Electrograna. These miraculous spirits are called Electrograna. They spawn from Thunder Sakura bows and grant the protection of Electro. Electrograna have various powers, carrying them with you to travel rapidly using thunder spheres, traverse thunder barriers, and even withstand Bale Thunder. Okay. You can offer Electro Sigils to the Sacred Sakura at the Grand Arakami Shrine to enhance Electrogranum's strength. Strengthened Electrograna will even aid travelers they connect with in fighting against their foes. Okay. Inexplicable barrier. A kind of impenetrable shield known in Inazuma as a thunder barrier. For some mysterious reason, receiving the acknowledgement of Electrograna and carrying them with you allows you to pass through some of such barriers unimpeded. However, some strong barriers can only be traversed with much stronger Electrograna. Perhaps offering Electro Sigils to the Sacred Sakura at the Grand Arakami Shrine will one day allow you to pass through all areas shut off by thunder barriers. Alright, so there are a couple more that are stronger than others, and you have to level up the area stuff first in order to traverse them. Some thunder barriers seal thunderstones within them. These fragments of raw, unbridled energy can be temporarily suppressed with Electrograna. While a thunderstone is suppressed, the thunder barrier around it is removed. Alright. Okay, so you need to... Okay, so that allows you to get through the barrier. I still don't understand what the fuck this is supposed to be. I'm not any faster. Oh, wait, what's... Oh, what the hell? I didn't even see that there was another, like another thing you could press. So I guess it's, well, not really random, but it's like they have different effects from time to time. So I guess that happens every time you do that, okay. Huh. Well, that's pretty cool. The only thing that I find strange is that this is like bluish, right? Shouldn't it be purple if it's like an electro thing? Alright, that's pretty awesome though. Okay, so there's a bunch of stuff around here, obviously. See 2 chests. Whatever that is, probably some sort of challenge. Let's pick up the next side quest first. Also activate this. Hey, this wait. Why do these get auto-activated? Okay. Strange, but alright. Inazuma City. Some fishing going on here. Alright, and what's going on here? Excuse me, busy traveler, but I have a favor to ask. Please, look at the Sky Kitsune statue over there. There is a ward within that they say can only be removed by someone who has courage, values friendship, and who is favored by the might of Electro. Use the power of Electro on the Sky Kitsune statue.
Lightning flash!
Ward. I was right. You are the destined one. With your skills and experience, this shouldn't be a problem. Excuse my... Oh, Hanachiru Sato. Oh, that's her name, I guess. Excuse my rudeness. My name is Hanachiru Sato, and I am a Shrine Maiden. Do Shrine Maidens usually wear masks? I feel like I was better at Paimon's voice at some point. I have my reasons for that. The village in front of you is named Konda Village, and there is a barrier within it that needs to be lifted. That barrier is hidden behind a certain secret. I'd like to entrust you with a little investigation, and with lifting that barrier. Investigation? Yes, it may take some time and trouble, but I'm sure that you will reveal the truth in the end. Well, that sounds like a lot of work. Will there be payment? Of course. To those who seek shall just reward be given in proportion to their wisdom and work. That's what she used to say, so no, there's no need to worry. She? I shall be counting on you for this investigation, Destined One. Alright, she's not going to answer our question then. Go to Konda Village. Well, we have to go that way anyways, but before I do that, let's check out the chests over here. Oh, holy fuck, there's so much stuff here. Ah, hello. Let's just deal with them.
Wind, hear me.
Nice and spicy.
Yeah, I mean, getting through the zone is probably going to take a billion years, right? Because there's just going to be a billion things to discover. Is there one of these electro things nearby, though? Oh yeah, there is. All right. Well, there is another chest here.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
It's actually a pretty cool way of... That's a pretty awesome way of introducing new ways of traversal, right? See, this is definitely Genshin's biggest strength by far, just the way they make you traverse everything, and like just in general the sort of this type of gameplay, right? This was for a common chest? Really? Alright. That's this one dealt with. my god, would that let me to... Oh god, there's another one over there. Well, that looks pretty cool. Well, I mean, I'm gonna go there eventually. Let's just do this one next, shall we?
Let's get down to business. Swift and merciful.
I thought for a second they had some, like, unique robot voice or something, but I think they both just accidentally talked at the same time, basically.
Nice and spicy. Wind, hear me.
Okay, so far I'm really not the biggest fan of the fact that they constantly move or jump back like this. I feel like that's really not a cool way of designing them. But, you know, let's not think about that too much yet. Old handguard. Oh, these guys dropped the stuff that I need for leveling up the electro talents of Mainsha. Okay, there's something else over there. Do I just slowly want to move over there? I mean, there's probably going to be a million chests all over the place, right? What is going on here? Oh, they need to be turned a certain way, I see.
Forth, my blade.
Oh. They were seriously accidentally turned the right way during combat? Alright. Oh, holy fuck. There's like a billion things here. I mean, it's cool that there is. It's just sort of always kind of crazy to discover new areas in this game. No chests for this guy? Alright, how the fuck am I supposed to keep track of everything that I've seen or not seen? Maybe let's keep off of crossing this river for now? I don't know. Well, there probably isn't really a way to do that, right? There's just too much stuff in the environment usually. So let's just do whatever I come across, and I'm sure eventually I'll do everything. Oh, seriously. Okay. Don't know what exactly is going on here.
Wind, hear me.
Submit for judgment.
Nice and spicy.
The berry. Finally,
What a bountiful harvest.
Okay, I guess I already activated these three then? Weird, but alright. Oh, hello. Oh, that's in the village, alright. Well, I wanted to go here anyways. Konda village. Let's actually approach it from the front. See what else we have here. This is not collectible? Alright. this is the one I already did, right? And I think there was another chest on the beach here somewhere. It's quite a bit further, though. This should be Konda Village. Secrets. Yes, Paimon smelled something suspicious. Paimon's nose is better than a dog's. How rude! Paimon was just saying the obvious. Might look very peaceful here, but Paimon's sure that there's got to be something dark going on. Really. There's got to be some secrets here. Miss Masked Maiden said so. Anyway, let's talk to the locals first. Maybe we can find something out. A dark secret? That's right. Alright. Do like the foxes that are here. Also like the fishing poles. Alright. Futaba? Hello, strange big bro. What's up? Have you encountered anything strange lately? Strange? I don't get it. What kinds of thing would you consider strange? Well, anything out of the ordinary. I know. Did something come to mind? There's a weirdly dressed outlander in a floating white thing talking to me. That is indeed strange. I know, right? Hey, you two! Okay, I'll be serious. One night, it suddenly started raining very heavily. Then I heard a strange sound outside the house that accompanied the sound of the rain. Strange sound? Yes, it was like an intermittent clicking, clacking sound. The next day, I went to check it out. Then I saw some floating backs in the village gully. I left them alone because I didn't know who had put them there. They might have washed away by now. You can take a look along the gully. Were there any other clues? Other than that, I can't think of any. You can go ask my dad. He knows a lot of things. Your dad? Konda Densuke, the chief of Konda village. Huh, that old man is your dad. Actually, I was adopted. He adopted me, so now I'm his daughter. Oh, you can also go ask my nephew, Takeru. Wait a second, nephew? So he's the village's chief's grandson. That's right. Takeru likes high places, so maybe he's seen something from there. This family's pretty complicated. Not really, Paimon. Glad that I could help. Why isn't Takeru here yet? We were supposed to hang out today. Did he go up to the roof again? Seems kind of helpful, but kind of unhelpful. Let's keep asking around, starting with the head of the village. Okay. Let's activate the teleport point first, though. Let's grab the, oh, that's him right there on the roof, probably, right? Let's grab these things first, though. Where was the other one? Didn't it just show a second one? Oh, there it is. Wait. I guess it's directly above me then?
Let's get down to business.
Toast! Out of the frying pan.
A touch of frost. Lightning flash. Bellowing thunder! The very...
Wanted to say, surely they would drop something. Why are these all common
More
chests?
on the road.
Well, there's 2 here. What the fuck? What is this then? I guess I probably have to bring one of these electro things to this part, right? That's just another shield, though. Another shield here as well. Right, there has to be one of these electro things around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. How is it? What are you two doing here?
Boba, get them! That really hurt!
I swear by my sword!
From whence you came!
Oh, they just died. Okay.
Another swift and merciful.
Another test subject. The hell was that about? Oh, for fuck's sake! Stop going up somewhere.
Wind, hear me.
Spirit blade, attack!
Out of the frying pan!
Why are there treasure hoarders here, though?
Lightning flash!
Picked the wrong test subject.
What's up with them talking about test subjects? What does that mean all of a sudden?
I'll keep this close.
Was this the chest that I saw earlier? No, it wasn't. There's another one. Man, this is going to take ages, isn't it? I mean, that's what I'm here for, right? This is the cool explanation that this game offers. Exploration. What the hell am I saying? But yeah, this will take a while. Guess we can also take a look at the boat.
What a pleasant surprise.
Go as one!
I was already over there, right? Alright. Nothing else here? That's quite strange, but alright. Alright, let's go try to deal with these 2 things now. Because there was that thing there. This will probably shoot me up into the air again. Or not. It's not exactly the way I wanted to go. Wait, so why does that shoot me over there then? Oh, there is another one. These actually aren't that easy to see. Oh, hello.
Boba, get them!
I swear by my sword! Barely a scratch!
The hell is that?
One with my blade. From whence you came.
the hell did they just do with that? Like, that was continuously damaging me. Do they have, like, new attacks now, or what?
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
A touch of frost. Lightning flash!
Wind, hear me.
Ooh, it does take a while, right? And they even level, like, most of my characters are kind of on level. It's pretty crazy. Wait, didn't that sound like a chest appeared somewhere? Maybe not. Thought there might have been a chest there, but apparently not. Anyways, let's get this first. What? Huh? Am I not strong enough to deal with this yet?
One with my blade.
But do I have to collect more? Huh? Did it just not spawn them in, or what was that? And now the chest can be opened.
Spirit blade.
You're toast!
Where's the third one?
Help! Leader is attacking me!
Oh, there it is. I mean, we got the chest with the barrier returned? Okay. Oh, let's try out whatever that is. Ah, it's another one of these Sakura blooms. Okay. Still don't quite understand what I'm supposed to do here, honestly. Because I did deactivate the whole thing, right? I mean, there was this other cave down here. Maybe I was just missing the entrance to it? Yeah, one of them is down here.
Take this.
Don't seem to be able to get in here, though. Maybe there's a point in the village that leads here? Wasn't there This well honestly seemed a little bit. Wait, give me. No, that's not farmable. Well lock. The dry well is locked and looks like it could be opened with the corresponding key. Okay. That probably opens up that underground area. I guess I need to find the key. Well, let's go talk to the dude we're supposed to talk to then. Oh wait, what was Torn Page, Toki LA Tales 1. Alright.
What can I do for you, youngster? My name is Konda Denska, and I am the village chief. From the way you dress, you must be an outsider. Outlander, right?
It's really not a different world at all.
It's been a long time since an outlander has come to the village. How can I help you? Need a place to rest your feet, or do you need help to find your way up the mountain?
I'm looking for a place to rest.
No, we're here to ask about... Oh, no, we're here to ask about the secret of Konda Village.
Oh boy.
Secret? Konda Village doesn't have any secrets. Although the economy isn't good these days, all the taxes that should be paid to the police station are paid regularly regardless.
Police station?
There are only a few families in our village, all with a long history, and we know each other's roots. How could we have any secrets? Konda Village is simple and peaceful. There are no secrets here. If you're looking for secrets, why don't you just go to the Grand Narukami Shrine and learn the secrets of deciphering fortune slips? Or how about you go to Chinju Forest and see if you can hear the Tanuki Bayashi, huh? Sorry, I might have overreacted. The Konda Village is a peaceful place. Youngster, are you sure you don't have the wrong village? But if you don't believe me, you can look around yourself. I, Konda Denska, will not stand in your way.
Okay. Ask the locals for information. So we're back to asking the locals, great. Let's go find some villages, collect more clues. Alright. Takaru.
Amazing, you climbed up so easily. Looking at you, mister, you should be an outlander, right? It's been a super long time since I've seen an outlander. Well then, speak. What can Konda Takaru do for you? Oh, outlander from afar.
What an arrogant little kid. Arrogant? Seems quite nice, honestly. Have you noticed anything strange lately?
Shh, keep your voice down. I can tell you, but promise me you won't get scared. During thunderstorms, things get spooky around here. There is a strange spooky ghost lady.
I'll say hi to her when I see her.
Huh? How can you be so calm after I told you something like that? When I told Grandpa Denska, he didn't believe me either. He said that I must have been mistaken.
Any other unusual things going on?
I guess that would be the broken card at the entrance of the village. I wonder who left it there. See, then that's it over there. There are hilly charls digging at it too.
Okay. Wait. Which one? Broken card? What broken card? Are you kidding me? Oh, that one. It's the other side. Hello, guys.
I swear by my sword.
Bellowing thunder! Forth, my blade.
Alright. Investigate.
This must be the broken card Takaro mentioned. But other than some tattered paper, Paimon doesn't see anything special here. Let's see. The contents of this piece of paper are a shogunate ledger of goods and payments. The goods are this book, blah, 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 participating in blah, blah, and the number something, something volumes. It says volumes, which must refer to things made on paper, right? Ragged list of goods. Okay. Kind of expected a little bit more, to be honest. Let's talk to the lady. Hello, youngster. Are you here to listen to this old woman's stories? Kinda. The strangest thing I know, we haven't heard from Jiro for such a long time. My old husband's even put up a search notice in Inazuma City. Jiro used to hang out with the young gangsters in the village. What? We urged him to join the army because they were together from morning to night and were always up to no good. We, the kids, broken off contact because we pushed him too hard. Speaking of which, it seems like I haven't seen any of those punks for a while either. Anything else? Out of the ordinary, let's see. In the past, traders and tourists from various countries would disembark at Ritu, and they would pass through our village on their way to Inazuma City. The village was always busy, and we would open our doors for outlanders, but that hasn't happened for a long time. That's unusual, isn't it? They don't even know about the policy change and whatnot? Mr. Imatani never worried much about the kids in the past, nor would Jiro ever have fought any war, no matter who told him to. This is also very abnormal. And the deserted shrine at the foot of the mountain would never have fallen into disrepair in the past like it has now. I've heard that the statue of the great fox occasionally sheds tears. That's not normal either, is it? The Konda family's well is always dry, even though there is plenty of water all around. Someone locked the well up the other night, and not a soul knows who did it. This kind of thing isn't normal either, right? Little Takaru even said that he saw a ghostly woman during a stormy night, but who or what would haunt such a peaceful village? This, too, is very abnormal, yes. Okay, calm down. There seems to be a lot wrong with this village. There are just too many strange goings-on for an old woman like me. Are these what you wanted to know? About the punks you mentioned. Do you know where they are, Granny? They're a band of trouble-making brats. They most likely went somewhere new to make trouble. As long as Jiro isn't influenced by them, I couldn't care less. And still, you just reminded me of something. I've heard that for a while there was a lot of Mora scattered inside the dry well behind the village chief house. But a group of Ronin came to the village later and took almost all of it. That's all I know. If you want to know more, you can go ask our village chief. Okay, that was a lot of clues. What the fuck? There was like 5 different things that are all going on in the village. What the hell? There's a lot of water here, though. I guess the looking for clues option. Wait, this doesn't count as a clue? Oh, investigate. It's tightly locked, just like Granny said. There seems to be something here. Wow, it's a marked coin pouch. Are you thinking what Paimon's thinking? Paimon's thinking about buying lots and lots of snacks with this Mora. I'm thinking that there shouldn't be a coin pouch here. Ha! You mean that we should make it disappear, right? Just kidding. A coin pouch by the well, that means someone is hiding something. And this well's in the village chief's yard. The very one that wouldn't tell us anything.
That is very concerning indeed. Alright, who's the last person we need to talk to? I guess we're not supposed to talk to a person so much as we need to find more clues. Oh, there's this fox statue here. Let's do the challenge first, though. Ooh, so much new stuff to discover. Ah, for fuck's sake. Yeah, well, this is slightly annoying.
Behold.
See if I can still make it. Well, that was easy.
Destiny has brought me hither.
Stop running, damn it. Oh god, I hate this so much.
There's still a long road.
I can't fucking believe that both of my controllers are, you know, drifting. Oh, investigate. This must be one of the floating bags that Futaba mentioned. Let's see what's inside. Suspicious things. Cargo bag, fish from the water. What are these statues about, though? Is there something you can do with these? Oh. Hello.
Submit for judgment. A touch.
Do they have to fly so far away? Seems like they're starting out with quite a few common chests, though. Which is understandable, to be honest. Just a normal butterfly. Okay.
One with my blood.
Not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, for fuck's sake, seriously? Okay, is there something happening if I destroy all of them, or... I don't even fully understand why... Thingy-ma-do. My teddy bear can destroy them, but... Are you... God, I hate this so much, right? They don't allow you to change character. Stop running outside, damn it! Oh, you're just continuously damaged if you're... Okay. Well, that's not annoying at all. Alright. I guess there wasn't really any point of doing that? Maybe? Oh, she did it. How did she die again? What the hell? Yeah, this is not annoying at all. Well, there's a billion different chests here. Let's maybe not. Like, let's deal with the village first. I have to go that way anyways, at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there is something else that you're supposed to do there, but... I'm not entirely sure what it would be. Oh wait, let me just quickly let's just very quickly teleport over here to heal. No. That's faster than waiting for the cooldown. Well then, what can I do for you, youngster? We found the evidence, even though we have no clue what it points towards, but whatever. Evidence? What evidence? I don't understand what you mean. Evidence about the strange incidents in the village. Please stop pretending. Nonsense. What kind of strange incidents could possibly happen in our village? Well, alright then, show me. Start with what was found near the well. Paimon's leaving it to you. Dry well in your backyard. Ugh, do we honestly have to select these? A bag for carrying Mora. This belongs to our family. There is nothing suspicious about it. That's right, it's very normal. He's so suspicious, something's definitely off. Please draw the marking that was on it. Fine, this is indeed not my coin pouch. So many people have passed by my backyard, it's pretty normal for someone to have dropped it, right? No, it's not. What's going on? You've seen through me all right. Now, I was really tempted to take the coin pouch for myself, you know. Oh, Denska, how could an old man like you have such mischievous thoughts? You're hiding something else. I already admitted my desire to steal the Mora. What else could be the problem? Come now, I will surrender this coin pouch to the Shogunate. Someone discarded this coin pouch intentionally. What proof do you have for saying this? The coin pouch is just one part of the mystery. We also found... This one, right? This is... Where did you get this? Downstream of the gully. How can you prove that these two items are related? Are they? Ridiculous. How can they be? Unless there is some kind of secret code on the Mora. There's nothing on the Mora, but we did find something elsewhere. This near the remains of a card. It is the order thing, right? Imagine, like, as I said, right? Imagine picking up this quest and then not handing it in or not going to the elder village. Because maybe you got distracted, you ventured off doing some other chests and whatnot, and then you come back and you have absolutely no idea what the fuck he's talking about, right? And then you have to scroll through your, like, quest items and actually find what the fuck he's talking about. That would be very annoying. I can't believe that I was so careless when I was damaging the card. Wait, you were damaging the card? Hey now, you finally admitted it. Since you have already gotten this far in your investigation, there's nothing for it. I can't hide any more. In that case, you should have a pretty good idea of what happened. I have absolutely no fucking clue. You tried to rob a Shogunate card, didn't you? And in the midst of the struggle, you destroyed the card with a single punch, causing the goods to go flying into the gully. That seems really far-fetched, but alright. Hoping to save themselves, the Shogunate people threw their coin pouches into the well to distract you, and then you locked the well up to prevent others from stealing the Mora. That's not what happened at all. Yeah, of course it's not. Really, Paimon was going to ask you for your key and to have that Mora at the bottom of the well. Surrender to the Shogunate, that's right. They were definitely going to be surrendered to the Shogunate. Yeah, sure, Paimon. Well, this is what actually happened. There was originally a group of young people in the village who got too bold after getting drunk and actually robbed one of the Shogunate's cargo carts. These goods and the bag both belong to the Shogunate.
Alright, yeah, that makes a whole lot more sense. I couldn't let others know that this shameful incident occurred in our village. That's why I tried to cover it up. What about your confession regarding the coin pouch? You did that to cover up the truth. That's right. I thought that you would stop the investigation once I confessed. If it was just me, as long as no one else was affected. Please don't report this to the Shogunate. This isn't about me saving face. I just don't want the entire village to be dragged down in the process. I just want to know the truth. Yeah, we didn't come here to report you. The truth? You young people these days are so interesting. My conscience kept bothering me because of this cover-up, so I recorded everything in a diary. I threw the diary onto the roof. If you really want to read it, help yourself, but please don't ruin my recently renovated roof. Yes, it was me who locked the well up. I also wrote down where I hid the key. Go read for yourself. Grandpa Denske, do you know anything about the Konda village barrier? Barrier? Oh, so people still know about that old legend. They say that in ancient times, underneath the ground we are standing on right now, lay the roots of the Thunder Sakura. Indeed, this was one of the 5 roots that protect the peace on Narukami Island. Guarding it and its barrier was said to be a responsibility assigned to us, the Konda clan, by the Kitsune Saigu herself. But this was a long, long time ago. I hardly recall anything about the details. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we kind of found one entrance/exit. Most of the notes are illegible due to their exposure to the elements. But the lies and cover-up of this thievery weigh heavily on me. Therefore, what? No, stop autoplay. What the fuck? How did that start? What? The group attacked the public drunkenly, stealing no small amounts of goods and some pouches of mora. After much discussion, it was decided that this matter should be covered up. The cart was destroyed in the night, the goods and coin pouches were dumped down an empty well. The well was sealed and locked, and the key was hidden in a broken house across the gully on the east side of the village. Legend has it that it was built by Duin, whoever that is. Sadly, it's now so desolate that it proved a fitting choice to hide such a key. Konda village should have been prosperous. The Konda clan should have thrived. I hope. For the sake of Takaru and Futaba, this village shall remain free of mishaps. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why did it... What? Why did it automatically start the autoplay? What the fuck? East side of the village. Well, it automatically points you into the right direction anyways. These people seem to be looking for something. I was gonna say, like, did they respawn, but they're related to the quest, I guess.
Get down to business.
Out of the frying pan.
Forth, my blade.
Wind, hear me.
From whence you came.
Who is fled?
Say no more. A touch of frost.
Booba, get them.
How can you, like, dig for the key without even having defeated them? Isn't that kind of strange? How did that take so long? What the hell?
Thunderclap.
Nice and spicy.
I swear by my sword.
What? Oh.
Submit for judgment. Swift it.
The wrong test subject.
Oh, what the hell? Why are there still some... What the fuck is happening to them? What was going on with the ragdoll there? Alright. Key to the well successfully received. Why does it constantly tell you that the village is apparently highly dangerous? Isn't that pretty dumb? Alright. Open it with the key. Alright. And
the others find some.
And...
Lightning flash!
Oh, it's actually a barrier. Interesting. Huh. Explore the bottom of the well. Oh, so these are the new Sealies then, huh? These electro things. But there is a lot here, isn't there? Holy fuck.
Objects like this may prove useful when purging evil spirits.
Is there a point of going down here? There's quite a few ways to continue here. What the fuck? Oh, cool. Huh. These fox statues are actually pretty cool. Okay, so this was another optional room then. And that means that this one's probably the way to... Oh.
I hope
Oh, they end up in this... Ah, very cool. Okay, so now... Where was the... where was the Electroflower? There. So I need to take this. Go through here. This is the underbelly. Very much looks like it. Knockwweed. This looks pretty beautiful, doesn't it? Ooh, this notch. Let's try putting the white that we've got from the shrine in. Purify and pray. What? Isn't it already activated? Or do I need to take this one and then pray? Adjust order. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, okay, it shows what we're supposed to do. So this one is 1. That one is 2, and then this one needs to be 3. Ah, oh, it even shows. That's really, really cool. And then this one needs to be 4. 4, and the back one needs to be 5. I really like the symbols. Looks pretty cool. Oh, hello. Oh, Ochimusha, Phantom Warrior beneath the Kondo village. That's pretty awesome.
Wind, hear me.
Forth, my blade.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
From whence you came.
Let's maybe eat something for this. Just a little bit.
Take this.
Nice and spicy.
Cheap trick. Take this.
Ooh, He's dealing quite a bit of damage.
Don't hit me! Boba, get them!
Here! I swear by my sword!
Swift and merciful.
Nice and spiked!
Spirit blade.
It's not the best arena though, unfortunately, I would say.
This will do.
I was pressing R1, but alright. Yeah, that's the issue of like being in this enclosed space, is that it sometimes eats your inputs because it's considering your character as, you know, being in the air or something.
Barbados, guide us.
Submit for judgment.
It's, you know, gameplay-wise, it would be a lot better if we weren't in this weird space. But thematically, the encounter's pretty cool. Very impressive. How did you... When did you... Why? Yikes! I was right to have my eye on you. You are indeed qualified to perform the cleansing. Who are you? As you can see, I am simply a shrine maiden who wishes to cleanse evil with your aid. You have helped me greatly already by being able to undo the barrier. If she has been watching us all this time, that means... Grandpa Denska's secret. I am loyal to Narukami Island, not some police station. Why are they calling it a police station? That's really, really weird, honestly. Besides, I have had dealings with Konda Village for a long time as well. If those families were to be cut off, I would not be able to phase. Please excuse me. Let us get back to business. As you may know, the Thunder Sakura trees symbolize the eternal watch of the Electro Archon, and they have the power to remove evil and purify the earth. However, the polluted tree roots will eventually be corroded, and these tainted sections will form tumors, one after another. That is why we must perform the cleansing ritual. Unfortunately, my physical condition, shall we say, prevents me from accomplishing this deed. There are several more barriers of this kind. Can I ask you to aid me? No. To aid this land? Allow me to help. Thank you. Truly. As for the location of the next barrier, you can visit the abandoned shrine nearby. It's not far northeast of Konda Village. Due to certain circumstances, I fear that I cannot go with you. How will we meet up then? The sakura on the east and west banks differ in speed, and the flowers of the north and south branches vary their bloom. However, everything on this island is under the sacred sakura's shade. So long as petals still fall like snow upon this island, we will surely meet again. I wish you all the best. Okay. Go to the abandoned shrine northeast of Konda Village. And what are we doing here? Should be no problem. I wish you all the best, alright? How are we supposed to get out of here then? I think this is the actual exit, right? Ooh, yeah, this gets us. Look, that's around. Lots of stuff at the bottom of this as well. Another key, or, you know, the saying, where there's a key, there's a lock. An old key found at the bottom of Konda Village. Take the key with this.
What a pleasant surprise.
Old stone slate. Why are there so many items here? What the fuck? Oops. That's not actually where I wanted to go. Oh, key found at the bottom of the convent. Instead, when there's a key, there's a lock. Who knows what the lock for this key is? The lines carved into this old stone slate speak silently of the secret of the legendary treasure. Wait, can I actually read that? No. Why can you destroy these things? That seems pretty dumb. Oh, hello. Oh, we're already here. Oh, that's very easy to overlook. Holy shit. Didn't even realize that we were in this part.
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
Oh, so now we're on top of this again. And this opens up back to here. Alright. Well, at least we did find the two... oh, hello. The two things. How many primogems do I have, by the way? Actually not that many. 6 of the... Oh yeah, the new recipe as well. Nice. 23 of the... 89! When did I get that many? What the fuck? I can actually get more of those, right? Where am I supposed to go? The what? Is the quest not active? According to Hana Chirasato, these barriers must be broken to cleanse the Thunder Sakura's roots. The next barrier seems to be located in the abandoned shrine to the northeast of Konda village. Although the place sounds quite unsettling indeed, this is Hana Chirasato's request, so it's best that you see it done. Northeast of the village. I mean, that could be anywhere and nowhere, right? Let's actually take a look at this island real quick. What's the point of this then, though? Is that just to get you to the island more quickly, or what exactly is the point here?
Fourth, my blade. Take this!
Oh, that was quick.
Open sesame! Oh, now I'm hungry.
Where did the electro thing go, though? Oh, there it is. Wait, those stay in the air once you activate them? For how long, though? Oh, there is another one. What the fuck? There are so many things!
Get them! I swear by my sword!
A touch of frost. Spirit blade. Halloween thunder!
Nice and spicy.
That was his ability with, like, hitting you, or hitting the after sword thing, right?
Lightning slash! One with my blade. From whence you came.
What the fuck was he? He just ran into the... Looked like he was running just into the wall, basically.
Take this!
What a pleasant surprise.
Okay. Hmm. This is so crazy, man. You don't even really know where to go, right? Because there's just so much going on.
Spirit Blade, attack!
Hmm. Let's deal with this guy then. Oh, there's another test. Disciple Okazaki something. Don't know what he's doing here. Oh, he's quite a bit easier to deal with than the other guy. What the fuck? That was easy.
I hope the others find some.
Wait. Oh, I was gonna say, how the fuck am I supposed to grab that? But where does this go then? Okay. So is this how this is supposed to be dealt with? These are quite hard to follow because they move so erratically. And in a zigzag pattern as well. Let's go to that chest first and then go back to the island. Oh, now the things... No! Still came back. Alright. Weird.
From whence you came, swift and merciful thunderclap! Take this!
Barbados, guide us.
What the fuck? I never saw them do that.
Lightning flash! A touch of frost.
Is that a new attack they have? Or was it just not...
Submit for judgment.
Guess I never really saw that they're jumping quite so high.
What a pleasant surprise.
Really?
There is no purer form of water than rain. It can aid us greatly in the purging of evil.
Oh my god, there is a lot of stuff to discover. Holy fuck. Well, anyways, let's go back to the island where I originally planned to go. I mean, I'm gonna grab all of this eventually, right? Again, like, I'm probably gonna go through here quite a number of times. Wasn't there... None of the electro things close enough? That's pretty far away, honestly. Oh well. Let's go to the island first. They're zipping around so much, it's actually crazy. I feel like that's pretty easy to lose sight of them from time to time.
I hope the other...
Forth, my blade!
Wind, hear me.
That's an another... Yeah, that's the island over there, right? I mean, I could still go there, but I probably don't want to. But there is a whole ass village here as well. What the fuck? Oh, that's where the thing went for the chest here, right? Alright, there's one thing on top of the island. Honestly, it's a little bit of sensory overload to get this new area and then a billion different things, because your mind tries to keep everything sort of in mind, right, to access it later on, to be able to recall what I potentially might have missed, right? Anything I can help you with? What's the deal with this village? Vendor? Well-crafted masks for the festival. Not forcing you to buy anything. Used for ceremonial affairs. What kind of festival, though? A Tengu mask. Not the mask that Tengu usually wear. Red and said to be symbol and ancient thing is to intimidate others too. The Tengu wears such a mask. Stopping. So maybe that woman we've been talking to is from the Tenryu Commission or whatever they're called? I mean, that is a Tengu mask that she's wearing, right? Street food vendor. They're really no different from ordinary dishes. I wanted to buy something, but I guess we can just talk to them. I mean, maybe there's another quest that will lead us back here or something. Kami. Wait, where's the thing though? Ah! Oh, this is another type of wood, okay. Oh, there it is. Alright, can I actually climb up the tree then? Oh, I hate that so much. Why do they have to make that so annoying? Seriously. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's especially annoying with the freaking controller going the wrong way all the time. Seriously, why did they have to make it like this? Alright. Managed to do it. So this is another type of wood then? Just grab a bunch of this. I'm already here. Alright. Let's take a look over there then.
Rolling thunder! Spirit blade, attack! One with
Probably overkill for them, but whatever.
The rain won't slow. Things are going a little too smoothly today.
Oh, so the things that are on the map are these weird... whatever they are. Let's do this first, right? Particles collected. Ah, seriously? Can I do this? Oh, wait. I know how you're supposed to do it. I think. Wait. I feel like there's supposed to be one of these electro... Ah, it's probably from that one, right? Alright, let me see. So first of all, this will probably lead over here, right? Let's see what we have here. That's weird with the rain. So is the rain connected to that island or something?
This weather is perfect. We should move out.
I'm not entirely sure what this is supposed to do, but alright. Wave Rider waypoint. Oh. Oh, alright. Now this is how you're supposed to do this. Yo-ho-ho and a bottle of something. The mystical Wave Rider. The Wave Rider is a very mysterious waterborne vehicle that can be summoned to its skipper's side using a Wave Rider waypoint. Get close to the Wave Rider to board and set sail. You can summon it from a Wave Rider waypoint at any time, but one person can only own one Wave Rider. Wave Riders can accelerate to increase their speed. Wave Riders are also armed with two different weapons, the Swift Strike and Heavy Cannons. The Heavy Cannon has more firepower, but goes on cooldown after being fired. Hold the jump button to stop sailing and leave the Wave Rider. After leaving your Wave Rider, you can get close to it again to start sailing, or use a Wave Rider waypoint to summon it to your side once more. Alright, so I suppose that's how you're supposed to do this challenge, right? Wait, where the fuck's the last one? Or the last two ones? What? Are you kidding me? Oh, that's just dumb. What the hell? Oh, maybe I was supposed to... Yeah, probably over here, right? Oh, that's really annoying. What the hell? Can I go back here, or is that not a thing? That's really, really dumb. What the fuck? Alright, let's do that again before I look at this island. Okay. Looks kind of funny. Alright, let's turn it around. Oh yeah, this is not finicky at all. I mean, it's a cool idea though. Kind of reminds me of the Wind Waker, right? Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Turn around, for fuck's sake. What the hell? Oh, this... Why is this so annoying to control? Are you kidding me? Really? Oh, stop turning around. What the hell? Now it can go backwards. Okay. Alright, this should be the right direction, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously also my controller. It's not necessarily the game's fault, but... What the fuck, man? How did that not count? Also, why the fuck is it constantly doing... Oh... It's turning way too much to the left because my controller is fucking up. Oh my god, this is annoying. Okay, hopefully this is set up correctly. This is way more annoying than it needs to be, honestly. Four, 5. What? 6. This way. 7. Yeah, that was not dumb at all. Oh my god. Alright. Well. Oh, for fuck's sake, grab onto the ledge. What the hell is happening?
What a pleasant surprise.
Alright. Well, at least we got that. Guess that means that I can actually take a proper look at this island. Let's maybe open up the domain first, because that'll give me a teleport point here, right? Violet Court. Ah, so that gives you these scrolls. I could actually do it twice, right? Monsters have stormed this altar where Violet Sakura Bloom Eternal shall earn talent level up materials if and only if you can pass the trial. When you obtain nascent electro pearls produced by electro crystal fruits, characters' attacks will trigger 1 instance of additional electro damage when they hit opponents. When one of the 2 Kairagi falls, the other will quickly regenerate its HP and buff itself. Find some way to defeat them both at the same time. Alright. Interesting. These actually don't change daily. For some reason. That's weird, right? Alright, let me see. So, let's look at my characters. Why is there suddenly another thing? Yeah, this is not annoying at all to scroll through. Oh, that's it, yeah. Alright, so I have a couple of these, but I need these now to level this up, right? So let's grab a couple, I guess. I mean, I do have some... Well, thankfully these don't change daily, right? So you can get them anytime, I guess. Let's still do it, though. Let's just try it with this party. Ooh, looks pretty cool. Does this start automatically? No, okay. I was gonna say. Let's use some... Let's just use the crypt food for now. And the stamina thing. Let's just try this then. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate that so much.
Barbados,
Take this! Submit for judgment, swift and merciful.
So these 2 big ones are the ones that respawn, or what? What the fuck? That's quite a bit more damage than I thought it would be. Wait, so do I need to use these use electro things for this, or how's that supposed to work?
From whence you came, a touch of frost.
Yeah, no idea what that does, honestly. Why are they dealing so much damage, though? That's a bit insane, honestly.
Thunderclap!
What are these things? Oh, wait.
Cheap tricks.
Do I need to grab them somehow? Oh, I hate that so much that you get just stunned by that sometimes.
Submit for judgment. Forth.
What the fuck? Their attacks are kind of crazy, to be honest. What the fuck? Especially because you can't really, like, escape them all that well. Can you stop just hitting me out of nowhere?
Wind, hear me.
A touch of frost.
Wait, so... What's with these things, though? What's going on with the... Are you kidding me? What the hell is wrong with them? Also, the problem is that they're constantly... Like, they're constantly stunning you.
Lightning flash.
How is this supposed to work then? I don't even understand what this is supposed to do, honestly.
Swift and merciful.
Why are those objects you can run into?
I swear by my sword.
What the fuck was that?
Spirit blade. Attack.
Oh, what the hell?
Of the exorcists.
I wasn't trying to hit him, by the way. Okay, why is that on cooldown exactly?
Lightning flash.
Of course. Why? I hate that they can sort of weirdly change. I don't understand what the fuck is supposed to happen there at all. What? Their attacks are really, really weird. Wait, they just healed though, right? I mean, they don't actually revive the other one. That attack is absolutely insane. I guess I just have to get used to their timings. Alright. They also just attack like a billion times after each other.
Wind, hear me. Barely a scratch.
Finally have this fucking thing. That is still... I mean, it worked. But that was annoying as fuck. Holy shit. Well, I guess you just really have to look out for their stuff, right? And I don't know, for some reason I'm way more underleveled for this than for other stuff, but I also have absolutely no fucking idea what you're supposed to do with those two electro things in the middle. no idea what that's supposed to be. Also, what the fuck? I'm doing this on like a level 80? And it still only gives 2 of these each? And it costs 30? Wait, did I actually pay 30 for that? No. Oh, no, fuck. That said what was remaining, didn't it? Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I can teleport back to it now. Okay, absolutely no fucking idea how that's supposed to work normally. Maybe I should read through that again. Let's go back to it. Let's see. I only have 1 healing item left. Yeah, the amount of damage they deal is pretty insane. But that's also because, like, you really have to look out for their attacks and whatnot. Alright. Wait, didn't I just... Huh? What? Are those not the scrolls that I need? Oh, they're not. They're other ones. Oh, well, at least then I don't have to do it again. Ah, that's interesting. Wait. So, maybe their fucking reward does change and I just didn't pay enough attention. Wait, possible rewards. Oh, yeah, they do change. I'm just an idiot. Okay, so there is 3 different types of scrolls. Oh, that's actually, you can very easily overlook that. Ah, that's cool though. Okay, so you get scrolls here and there are 3 different types for those. When you obtain nascent electro pearls, the character's attacks will trigger 1 instance of additional electro damage when they hit opponents. When one of the 2 Karagi falls out of there. I mean, you don't necessarily have to defeat them at the same time, but I guess the nascent electro pearls really just are for more electro damage. I guess if you use both of them at the same time or something, maybe you'll be able to deal some AoE electro damage or something. Well, that's neat though. I mean, I've unlocked this now, right, so I don't have to go here again. I like that the crabs are purple here. What? Oh, hello. That's where it is. Fuck's sake. Oh, really? Sometimes I feel like it's actually faster to just drown. Oh, wait. These are the electro ones, right? Anyways, where did that thing go? Oh, this is a fishing spot. All right. Man, I really fucking hate that the fishing spots aren't on your map. Oh, there it is. Alright. That's quite the pattern, holy shit. And all of that for a common chest, really?
Things are going a little too smoothly today.
Okay. Well, at least that means that I'm kind of done with these islands then, right? And I uncovered a new domain. That's also pretty cool. So I've kind of done sort of this general area here, which is cool. Honestly, I think that's a pretty good stopping point for now. I wanted to do a little bit more today, but yeah, I mean, I feel like I've done quite a bit. I could do some other stuff, however. I mean, well, you know, it's actually, I mean, obviously there's going to be a billion other things to discover here, but I have made some progress. I mean, I've found quite a bit here already, right? So I just didn't expect the side quest to be quite as long as it is. I feel like this probably leads to these islands, though, I just realized. Also, with the boat, could you actually traverse the entire ocean? Probably, right? Narukami Island, exploration progress 21%. That's actually not bad, right? Let's think. I think I'm gonna stop here for today. I was thinking, is there something else that I wanted to do? The only thing that comes to mind is that I might want to visit my Serenity Pod again. And then maybe off stream I'll do a couple more cryo vines. Suddenly I feel underleveled again. I didn't even realize that you popped up inside your house if you teleported out of your house at some point. Interesting.
We have put in
200. Realm Depot. And are these finished? No, they're actually not. Oh, it just shows the new wood and whatnot.
If you ever...
Well then. I think this is actually going to be it. No, wait. Some more achievements. I got an achievement for something. Climb aboard your Wave Rider. Deja vu. Continuously sail your Wave Rider at high speeds for a certain period of time. Defeated Kairagi Fiery Might while their weapon is infused with pyro. Escort the goods successfully and leave Raito. Okay. Anything else? Nope. This one... Well, I'm still a little bit away from another wish. 9 of these. Close to a level up there, though. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for today. Let's just do what I wanted to do here, and character. Look at this. That's a pretty cool picture for the end. Yeah, I mean, I actually wanted to do quite a bit more today, but in general, I do think that I made some progress. And honestly, with the event, you know, I sort of sidelined the event a little bit. I'll just try to go through the quests and whatnot as much as I can, right, and just unlock and discover new things along the way, honestly. And it's quite fun. Controller is annoying me a bunch, but I will have to live with that for the next week at least. Other than that, I did make some progress. At least I'm finally in Inazuma, right? And obviously it's going to take a while to actually get through it, because there will be a billion different things to discover, chests to open and whatnot, but, we'll get through it eventually and deal with the quests and whatnot. That being said, I might want to do a couple of the old side quests here and there, just so that they're not, constantly still a thing. And then, yeah, I need to level up my characters further. The problem is that it's really difficult to find... I don't know, I would have to... I feel like, especially my HP are problematic right now. I mean, I also should have probably... With that domain challenge, I probably should have used, like, a defensive thing, right? Instead of the stamina thing. But anyways, it's going to be fine. I'll figure it out eventually. The more I get used to those enemies, the easier it'll be. And also, since I haven't leveled up the electro talents and whatnot of main char, it's naturally going to take a little bit more time to do that stuff, right? Because my damage output isn't quite as high as it would be with Fischl, I'd imagine. Though main char is leveled to 80. It was just surprising to me that this domain seemed so much more challenging than the other ones. Then again, I mean, one thing that I find a little bit strange, quite honestly, is that the domains have a little bit of a weird level structure. I actually wish that they would be quite a bit more set in their level, right? So let's say 50, 60, 70, 80 or something, instead of 51, 63, 72, 82, or whatever they are, right? Because I think the reason this one was a little bit more challenging compared to the other ones is that the older ones tend to be level like 82 or something, whereas this was 88. In theory, that shouldn't make that much of a difference, but yeah, it's a bit strange. The game is definitely a bit strange in that regard, that it sometimes has these enemies that are displayed as being, 85 or something, and then you just burn through them. Like, for example, the a light enemy with the boss HP bar that I fought next to that one exquisite, or whatever they're called, treasure chest in the overworld, was a lot easier to defeat in terms of, how much damage I had to deal and whatnot, compared to the samurai ghost that I fought in that cave below the village, right? That guy had a lot more HP than the other one. So it's just a little bit, it makes sense in a way because he was connected to that side quest, but it's just a little bit strange, right? I think the problem is that they don't really differentiate too much visually between those enemies. Like the boss HP bar was exactly the same or something, right? It's not as clear cut as other stuff. And the same with the domains, right? It only being sort of 6 levels higher than the other ones, you'd assume that, it would be slightly harder, yet I took about twice as long to clear it, I think, compared to the other one. And I got damaged quite a bit more. Though then again, I think that's also largely due to the fact that I actually took damage, right? The big thing with the other domains, for example, when I was doing the cryo domain earlier today, is just that I can almost chain stun the enemies, right? And I know the enemy like attack patterns and whatnot, and so I very rarely actually get caught in many of their attacks, whereas with these new ones, I'm still quite unsure about their attack timings and whatnot. Also, I feel like they can very easily stun lock you, but again, that's something that I'll just have to figure out going forward, because at some point I did have those issues in the past as well in the cryo domain, for example, because there were sometimes these this cryo fog and whatnot that's been summoned up, and that can deal quite a bit of damage as well. And still can, honestly, but if you're more used to what can occur and actually have actually look at that and look at what happens and why, then you can a lot more easily discern where you'd have to be and when to use your sprint and whatnot. But yeah, that being said, that's it for today. There will be, I think, some more Genshin Impact tomorrow, though I'll have to see when exactly. And then there's also going to be quite a bit more raid tomorrow, and hopefully I'll be able to clear PAS and 14 tomorrow, because it's getting slightly annoying at this point to still be stuck on the last fight, even though it's arguably, I would say, actually one of the easiest last fights of the tier that they've ever put out in terms of mechanics. Obviously, it wasn't in terms of DPS required at the start, but now, just purely in terms of mechanics, it's a very, very easy tier. Anyways, that's it for today, though. It was a ton of fun. I mean, Genshin just remains a very interesting game. It's just kind of insane to me, just the sheer amount of content that's in this game, and just the time it takes to get through it. And honestly, well, the one thing that I still wish was a lot better is just the writing of the quests. I mean, the side quests are fine for the most part, but that main quest that led us into Inazuma, that was just... It didn't make sense on any sort of level, and it was all pretty shoehorned together, and just in general not very... I mean, it's just not very enjoyable if the actions that the characters take are just this illogical and dumb, right? You can't really sort of immerse yourself in that kind of story. So that's a bit unfortunate. But then, once you get into the exploration aspect and into the whole, collecting chests and finding secrets and all of those things, it very quickly gets a lot more interesting again, right? So I just hope that the story picks up again. I'd imagine that once we're sort of through these first weird introductions and whatnot, and get to the actual problem and the actual whatever thing is going on in Inazuma, it's hopefully going to be a lot more interesting, and most of all, a lot more, that it makes a lot more sense, right? And the characters actually do something that real characters would do. Anyways, that's it for today. I wish you a great rest of your night, morning, day, evening, wherever you are, and hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye!